Yeah, if you haven't seen this, this is the RevenueCat Ship-a-Ton. It's a hackathon where the goal is you are shipping an app that has not previously been on the App Store, and you are making money using RevenueCat's tools. That's the goal. You have to have a app that was not on the App Store previously. You now release an app, and that app can have has to have the RevenueCat SDK to make at least one in-app purchase, they say. So that's what we're going to work on. I'm going to work on shipping an app that I've been wanting to work on and release for a while. It's like bare minimum. There's like nothing there to it. So we're going to need to do quite a lot of work on it. Endless highlighter. Yep, that's it. It was funny because I pulled it up. I was like, oh, I'm going to pull up the like GitHub page and it's going to have all the information. And it turns out that I don't even have the GitHub page. So it's not even on GitHub yet. Is it really a real project if it's not on GitHub? The answer is no. But yeah, so that's the goal. We're going to build this app. We're going to ship it. We're going to release it. We're going to make money off of it. And hopefully we're going to win a prize. I don't know if we're actually going to win a prize, but we're going to try to win a prize. That's what we're going to do. So anyway, what are we building? We are building my app, Bark. And if I find that $1 million, yep, that's definitely what they're giving away is $1 million. No, first place prize is $5,000, which is not nothing, but it is certainly not $1 million. And they actually have 3 different areas to do this. I'm going to kind of talk about that later, but we'll do that. Anyway, Bark. Oh crap, I forgot that this was Basil. Oh man, this was when I was playing with Basil. We're probably going to get rid of that. Basil was great, but I don't want to manage that. That's I probably don't want to do that. We're probably gonna replace that. We're gonna not use Basil here for this. Bonus $5 for using Tuist. It probably is gonna use Tuist. I mean, does this still work? Let's see. Maybe if this still works, then we probably won't mess with it. Let's go see. Is it even in here? It is in here, so that's a good start at least. Basil. I don't actually know what I need to do here. Basil. Nope, that's not gonna help. Basil. Run Xcode proj. Is that it? Well, it's got to download some stuff. I'm gonna try it. It's gonna do something. Is this still a stream if Mono isn't here? Well, I just had to stay long enough that Mono eventually shows up, right? Although last time I was on for like 6 hours and he still didn't show up, so. If this still runs, then we won't mess with it today, but we might eventually migrate this to Tuist. Even though I actually did kind of like Basil. The problem was that it didn't really work for VisionOS projects, which is fine because this isn't going to be a VisionOS project. I don't know. We'll look into it. Maybe we'll switch it. Maybe we won't. Who knows? One thing that is nice is, absent this first run, Basil is much faster. This does seem to be running very slowly right now, though. I also have no idea if this is going to work with the thing. Mono's banned. That's how he lost first place. Mono's not banned. I don't think Mono can be banned. Isn't Mono a mod? I don't know what's so slow about this. I'm gonna kill it. We're gonna try running it in terminal instead. Come on. Basil run. Is it not Xcode proj? Basil build Xcode proj? See, this is the problem, is I don't even remember the commands for this. Is it build.basil the file that we need? Xcode proj. Name Xcode proj. I feel like that's what we want. Basil, run. Basil, run. Xcode project. I could have sworn this was what we wanted. You left the room for a minute, all finished? No. Okay, this seems to at least be giving us more information. I don't know why it's fetching SDK information for Xcode 15.3. Is that just like it doesn't actually support Xcode 16 yet, and so it's going to give whatever the most... Oh, even then it should be supporting 15.4. Oh, now it's getting some 16 stuff. So it must have been doing this before, and it just, because eShell is weird, it wasn't doing this. Anyway, while we do this... Okay, this is actually generating the Xcode project now. Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? While this is doing this, let's go ahead and set up the GitHub repo. That's a thing that we're gonna need to do. Bark. We're gonna make it private for now, but we'll make it public pretty soon. Okay, so it did open the Xcode project now, and then open dot. We should now have an Xcode project, and if we open this up, we should be able to at least build and run the app and see what we get. Not using source control takes courage. No, I think that it's already in source control. Yeah, it is already in source control. The problem is it's just not on GitHub. Because this was probably on, yeah, my old GitLab repo. That's the only thing that we need to do, is we need to add a new repo for GitHub. And then update our... Here. Boop, paste. It's, no. Okay. Paste. All right, so now we have that. Let's delete this remote. Let's delete that old origin remote. Okay, and now we just push everything. We just push everything. And now I think I've accidentally just pushed the not the main branch. Let's get this 23.0 branch, which is gonna immediately need to be renamed because it is no longer 2023. Yeah, see, now it decided that the default branch was this random 11 create blah blah blah, because that was the first one I pushed. So let's switch this over to release. It is 2025. I'm pretty sure you're wrong. Pretty sure that's not true. Adam Wolf redeemed second. Real second or fake second? Because we already had a first and a real first. Real second. Okay. Both just in case. All right. So actually, let's go ahead and run this now. See what happens. Okay, this really doesn't build. Fake first trumps real second. Yeah, no, it's first. It's still first, yeah. Fake third is also still open. Okay, I think we're gonna need to convert this over to Tuist, because I don't want to be building with Xcode 16 against Basil, and it doesn't work. Everything's broken. Let's try at least opening Xcode 15 and see if it builds with that. One of the first parts of this is that we're just gonna have to start over by recreating the entire project. I think the priority stack goes real first, fake first, real second, fake second. So fake first still beats real second. Inspector's got to feed the horsies. That is important. Yeah, even this one didn't really work. So yeah, we're going to need to throw this away. Anyway, that's not what we're doing today. At least not where we're starting today. Where we're starting today is we need to actually plan out what we're building because we have a actual deadline for this. And so we're going to need to plan that out. Tips for concentrating and getting work done when the brain can't hold a thought longer than 3 seconds. Pure stream of consciousness. That's the only way to do it. Just keep typing and you know, it's like the Hemingway saying is about like write drunk, edit sober, but it's like write when your brain doesn't work, edit when your brain does work. Drunk, edit sober. This is Hemingway, right? It sounds like Hemingway. Yeah. I mean, it's not apparently actually Hemingway, but that never stopped anybody. You need Starbucks to start selling alcohol again? Did Starbucks used to sell alcohol? All right, what I'm looking for here, all the best quotes are fake. Exactly. In fact, we're gonna put this in a quote. All the best quotes are fake. Cocoa type. Hey, iSense. How are you doing? I was gonna write this down, but Xcode's being too slow. There we go. I said that. Nobody else said that. They had a prototype service in a few stores, fancy beers and small bites of fancier foods. Nice. Eating some sweet, juicy melon. Nice. Okay. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for, is this roadmap view. Your project needs at least one date or iteration field to get started. I don't know what that means. We're gonna create it. I don't know what it means. I doubt you can concentrate long enough to start documenting for your brain to get angry. What is this about? Start documenting something in your brain will make you focus on something else. I mean, plus, don't you have an app for documenting stuff for you? Sounds like a much better idea. Okay, so we need a date or an iteration. Okay, so an iteration is like a sprint. Okay. I think we need date. This field name is just going to be date. I don't know what that means. Oh, I guess, so we can have a start date and an end date. Okay. Date. There we go. Perfect. How do I change this field? It says date. And then, yeah, I need some items. Okay, yeah, here's where we start working. Okay, so what we're doing is we need to say we have a final date that things we have to be ready by. And that is listed on the website, and I will look at it as soon as my glasses get cleaned off. Our absolute deadline is September 18th, 2024 at 11:45 p.m. So we're just going to go ahead and say that it's September 17th because... Oh no, I guess 11:45 p.m. Okay, so September 18th, we got to ship it. So let's create a new issue that is release app. Or, you know what? We're just going to call it launch app. And we need that to be... I don't know. We're going to mess with this. I don't understand what it means for there to be a date. Plan it up until the 15th and then code like mad for 2.5 days. Perfect. Okay. Can I... September... What was the thing? I've already forgotten what the date was. 16th, 18th. September 18th. I feel like flatbread can't be the coolest thing since sliced bread because it probably existed before sliced bread. Okay, cool. I think we can just put a single date on here. Yeah. Okay, perfect. We're gonna call this RevenueCat ship bud time. Boom. All right. That's gonna give us an actual project. We have a start. This is our project. This has our thing. This is good. We got 2 views. We don't care about these views. We'll come back to it. Okay, so we have to launch the app here. I want to give ourselves time to submit the app. So I want to say app submission. This is going to be a full week before that date. So that's going to be starting on September 11th. Totally nothing ominous about that. So submit app to App Store. Why did that not get a green thing? A draft? A draft. What is this? Convert to issue, yes. Submit now to get in the queue. Oh, can I just, oh, I can just create draft. Oh, okay, that's fun. So yeah, we're gonna put that on September 11th. Come on. Add to Wednesday, September 11th, and then we're gonna drag this out to here. One more. Okay. So we have to submit the app to the App Store by that date. So then I think leading up to that, I want to have a beta period and time to, like, we're working on some of the smaller bug fixes and whatnot. And we're also really working on App Store design, because that is an important part of the judging. Let me go back to this. What is in the judging? Most likely to make money award. This is the app with the best overall business viability. Criteria include app design / execution, monetization strategy, onboarding and paywall design, and ASO best practices. See the official hackathon rules for a full list of criteria. We can go look at that later. We actually might have to go look at it now because I was going to make a point and that was best in that. But yeah, ASO best practices is going to be an important part of that. So I want to spend a decent amount of time on building out the actual App Store pages. So if we're submitting to the App Store on September 11th, we have to be working on that prior to that. I've never done a best practice in my life and I refuse to start now. Who are you and what have you done with compile? Or no, sorry. I'm doing the opposite of that. Eagle Knot, how did you get access to compile devs? Twitch account. That sounded like a very Eagle Knot thing to say. Never done a best practice in my life and I refuse to start now. You're channeling Eagle Knot. There we go. So we're going to say beta period. And also App Store design optimization. These are going to both take place at the same time. And I think I'm going to start that on September 1st. Both of these. We'll put those here. These are our beta periods. I'm going to put that there. So that means we want to have a beta ready to go on September 1st. That means we have, what, 19 days to do the entire app. Oh boy. All right. So let's go see if we can actually, we still can't even run the app, can we? No, we never got this working. Perfect. Time suddenly goes fast. Yes, exactly. Maybe we only give ourselves a week of beta period. I mean, that only gets us a couple extra days, but we may need those couple extra days. Unable to discover Swift C command line tool could not parse Swift versions from blah, blah, blah. Why? I don't understand what this problem is. Okay, so this is still set. Oh, maybe I have to. Can't we just skip QA? Xcodes. Select. 15.4.0. And Xcodes select. Now will you build? I really need to figure out where we are in the app. I'm pretty sure we have nearly nothing, which is a problem. All right, this did seem to actually successfully build this time. Can we build and run now? Sweet. And I guess, yeah, what we are going to need to do is we're going to need to figure out what our minimum features are. What is our minimum viable product? What do we need to have ready? And how are we going to do it? I feel like today's answer is going to be convert to Tuist. I'm going to do that today. Although maybe this is working. Okay, so we have ability to add stuff and we just type in the value. Okay, that's what we have so far. And we support both barcodes, like traditional barcodes and QR codes. Those are the only things that we support right now. Nope, okay. I don't even know what happens, what you have to type in to support a QR code. Anyway, that's all that. This is a search, something. Now you want to plan something more than napkins. Yeah, so I've never used this view before, but I knew it would be important for today's thing. So, it's a good to have. So what all do we need? Okay, so we need a scanner. That's a thing that we definitely need. I mean, we need a barcode scanner. I'm going to give that. Well, here, let's not actually put any of this in yet. Oops. Barcode scanner. What? Yeah, let's just think through what do we need. I want to have the barcode scanner. I want to have the list of items on the page, which I'm pretty sure we already have. If we were to type any of this in. Do I have a barcode around that I can type a number in of? We have these Temptations meaty treats. Cat food. 0023100137698. Hooray. Okay, so we have a barcode. We have some kind of UI for this to be able to display our barcodes. We have a title. So we haven't actually given that title yet. So we have our library view, as it were, already. We have a search field. It probably doesn't work, would be my guess. This probably doesn't do anything. Okay, so we need the search field. Scanner, search field. So let's throw everything that is an idea for this that I've had and see where we can fit things. One of the things that I want is Apple Wallet export. One of the other things that I want is Apple Wallet import. Home screen widget. This was an important part to me. Something that the entire app that existed already was Apple Watch display, I guess. So yeah, the idea is you have these widgets, or sorry, these barcodes, and you're able to display them in a bunch of different places. Apple Watch was the main one that I had done before, and that's kind of why that's like the main thing that I want to deal with now, but we'll see if we got the time for that. Home screen widget was like another nice to have where it's just like on your home screen. You just like, and you do that and it's all, oh, so geofencing is going to be an important part of this, just to have like where things are. Like, oh, what's our best guess as to what barcode you want to see right now? That's going to be geofencing. Really want like shortcut support, because I want the ability to, like, if you hit the action button, you can pull up a given barcode. Do I have any other ideas right now? Apple Wallet, import, export, widget display. Oh, I had a bunch of this stuff in craft. Let me go secret mode and pull open craft, and we can look at what all we had in there for app ideas. Sorry, not app ideas, but like feature ideas. Oh, hey, look, it was literally what was built into here. Share extension to send an image. Oh, scanning from camera and scanning from an image. Okay, so let's do image import. That would also be good to have. Display a single barcode as a widget. Interactive widget to display the barcode from the selection. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, interactive widget. Home screen widget interactive. Share extension to send image. Okay. Can also parse wallet passes. That's the Apple Wallet import. PK pass is a zip file with information in pass.json. Creating a wallet pass, geofencing. Okay. And then the other important part. So we've got all of the features that I wanted to have in here. The other important part that we need to have for this particular hackathon is we need to, sorry, I'm snoozing an ad so you don't have to watch an ad for at least 5 more minutes. We need to actually use the RevenueCat SDK. This is an important thing that they want us to have. Yeah, using the RevenueCat SDK to monetize your app with in-app purchases. So we need a RevenueCat paywall is just what we're going to put in here. So it's already on here. RevenueCat paywall. So I'm going to say these are the things that we're going to plan out today. Is like, can we stick stuff in here, figure out what all we need to do in order to get this involved. If we're submitting to the App Store here, we're working on App Store design optimization here. Man, we may have given ourselves too much time on both of these cases. Submitting the app to the App Store. Is it really going to take a week? I feel like I can't do that. Beta period, I want it to take a week. So yeah, I think that if we submit the app to the App Store, you know what? Here, we're going to just move this forward a day. I think that's what we have to do. Oops. Nope, don't add this yet. Can I delete? Just don't give me a date yet. Delete the date. Clear. Oop, okay. I accidentally clicked on that thing and added it. Okay. So if we need a paywall, that's a thing that we must have. I don't know anything about RevenueCat. That's kind of the point of this project. So let's go ahead and give ourselves 3 whole days to work on this. Oops. I think we have to give ourselves multiple days to work on this. This is going to probably be one of the most difficult parts because it's a thing that I'm wholly unfamiliar with. We have to do this. Okay. What features are the most important of the features that we have left? I think we almost need to like sort these. Can we sort these? We can sort these. Okay. So we'll move RevenueCat paywall back up to here. Barcode scanner is pretty important. There's no other way to really import barcodes into here. So I think barcode scanner is going to be a pretty important one. I think image import is maybe also pretty important because I want the ability to import stuff from screenshots, from RevenueCat meow. Oh yeah, I have several variable names I need to catch up on. Yeah, if you have like a screenshot of a thing, or you've already taken a photo from somewhere else and you really want to import from there, I think it's important to have image import. So I think that one's pretty important. Search field, I feel like this is not very important at all. We can drop this one way down. I don't think that people are going to have a ton of barcodes right off the bat that they need to be able to quickly search through them. We're going to drop that down to the bottom. Barcode scanner import, Apple Wallet export. I feel like this feature is important because I think that's one of the things I want to put behind the paywall. Other than that, I don't know. Apple Wallet import, that's probably not super important. We can drop that one for now. Home screen widget, I feel like this is pretty important because we want to show that to people. Like, that's one of the main things that we have to have. Cross-device sync. Oh, yes. Okay. iCloud sync. That's going to need to be in there. You're right. That's a good point. That one's probably pretty important. I'm going to put it there for now. Apple Wallet export, definitely not that important. Apple Watch display. This is one that I really want, but I don't know how super important it actually is. Geofencing, that's very important. That is a requirement for the home screen widget, is geofencing. Is it more important than iCloud sync? Probably not. Probably. That's actually pretty important. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Shortcut support. Again, a thing that I really want to have. I think it's important, but it's not MVP. We don't have a lot of time to build these things. So we're gonna drop that. Home screen interactive, obviously less important than the home screen at all. So we can drop that. Shortcuts, share extension. Yeah, I think this one's actually one of the very minimum ones. Apple Watch display, shortcuts. Shortcuts is probably more important than Apple Watch. Or is it though? Maybe not, no. Well, I think that's what we're doing right now, is we're figuring out which features aren't going to make it in. That's what we're trying to do. We need to fill in all of these features in this slot from the 13th through the 31st. We need to figure out where these all fit in. Basically, yeah. This is where this is going. You believe I can do all these things? I'm the best Swifter? We'll find out. Okay, so if we convert to Tuist today, and the RevenueCat paywall starting on the 1st. The barcode scanner. That's what needs to go in next. We're going to start that tomorrow. We'll find out. Hopefully we can do all of Tuist today and we can just start the barcode scanner today. That'd be great. Barcode scanner. What all do we need to do? We need to just have that. That becomes, we open the camera, we run the vision and framework stuff in there. We just add it to the list. I mean, it feels like this wouldn't be that hard. Just because it's the camera, I kind of want to make it 2 days. But I don't think that that's that hard. Oh my God, I keep adding just dots everywhere. Random. Image import, I kind of feel like we can actually do that alongside because, I mean, the barcode scanner is just an image import. If we have, actually, you know what? Let's do image import first. Because if we have a way, we've got a class that we can pass an image into. Yeah, Adam Wolf, you want to be an employee of Cookotype? Pays absolutely nothing. No. If we have a class that just like we can pass an image to it and it gives us a barcode, then the barcode scanner is just a special case of that runs way faster. So that actually makes more sense to actually just start the image import first and then do the barcode scanner. Geofencing, This is going to be like a whole UI thing. This is going to be pretty tricky. I think this needs to be a couple different days. We're going to say geofencing. This is probably going to be through the rest of the week. Yeah. iCloud sync. Let's give this a couple days. Also, yes, you'll notice that I am breaking my rule that I made for myself, and I am working on the weekends now. Apple Wallet. Oh no, home screen widget. Okay, home screen widget I feel like should be pretty simple. I feel like that's just a one-day thing. Let's just make that a one-day thing for now. We'll see how far we get in that actually being true, but who knows. Apple Wallet export. This is going to be a long one. It's not working when you're indie. It's adventure. Pretty sure that's not true. It still work. Adam, is being an indie dev not work? Apple Watch display. This is going to be a long one. This is why this one probably has to be dropped. Shortcuts support. This one honestly probably isn't too long. Work way too much for way too little. Yeah. Because this one is literally just when the app intent is run, we have an input, just output an image. This is probably not going to take that long at all. I'm going to put shortcuts as a single day. Home screen widget interactive. Sure, also a day. Search field. Yeah, we're bumping up against our in here. Like that's where I think we need to stop. I think we have this 2-day gap. I think we need to stop here. So search field, Apple Wallet import, and share extension. That's where we're stopping. He goes to bed at 4 a.m. It's with a smile knowing he starts again at 8 a.m. Hey, my whole indie journey means that I don't ever have to wake up at 8 a.m. It means that I don't go to bed until, 4 a.m. But then I can get up at... So yeah, if we do this, then that gives us a couple days of slack. It does mean that we get some of the features that I really want, like the Apple Watch display and the shortcut support. But that does assume that some of these things do take the amount of time that I've said that they're going to take. Geofencing, I think, could explode. That one could be a problem. And again, I think we're also going to have like a, we almost need like a polish / integration step. And this is going to be our remaining time. Well, I guess RevenueCat paywall would bump up to back here, right? And then our polish / integration would go here. And that gets us straight up to there. You're literally writing an epic right now. I mean, is that not basically what I'm doing right now? I'm Gantt charting. Yeah, but you sound happy. I don't know if it's happy. I mean, it's exciting. I don't know that happy is the right word. Exciting / nervous, I guess. Maybe more appropriate. So we have this. This is our burn down chart, basically. Convert to Tuist today. We start with the barcode scanner tomorrow. And I mean, honestly, we're going to hit these as fast as we can. This is just the plan. Can I convert to Tuist today? And, That's what I'm looking for. Can I convert to Tuist today and start work on the barcode scanner today? Probably. I'm hoping that I can get all of that done in a single day. but we'll find out. And then, yeah, if I can start on like the image import and the barcode scanner, then, hey, hopefully we get ahead of schedule. That'd be ideal. I don't know. We'll find out. Did we finish writing our other project? I don't know. Yeah, we launched this. This is all doing whatever it's doing. Okay. So I guess what we... Yeah. I guess we just start working on this. Is this enough of an app idea that we can actually start building stuff? I think it is. Oh, I don't want this to be called to do. Hold on. Let's go edit that. Editing workflows. Oh, hey, cool. Not really what I wanted, but cool. Fields status. This is not to do. This is ready. Yeah, so we have ready, in progress, and done. Date, we're gonna rename this to start. Date. Okay. I feel like there's a thing that I can do with this page to make it have group by repository. There we go. And I just drag things over into the other repository and it moves them. Yes. Well, no. No, I cannot. Oh. Bark. These are all just going to go into Bark. I don't know. Can I bulk convert them to an issue? That'd be great, but I guess not. Okay. Well, we're going to do this piece by piece. Convert to issue. Bark. Convert to issue. Bark. Convert to issue. Bark. I'm not going to keep saying it out loud because then it'll drive you all nuts. I mean, it's already driving me nuts, so. All right. There's all of our items. The other thing that I want in here is linked pull requests. Yeah, I think that's all I need. We have start date and end date in here. God. Maybe just start date so that we can have this show us whether or not we have anything done. Okay. You tried Panic's Nova editor this morning and you're ashamed of how deep Emacs has your hooks in you. Nice. I've tried Panic's Nova editor a couple times and I want to like it, but I just don't. I don't know why. All right, we're going to mark these as ready. Everything's ready except these ones that don't have a date. So these can be ready. These are ready. These three are not ready. Because I think we're just not going to do them as part of this thing. We'll find out. Assignees, we don't need this field because nobody else is here but me. There's that. I mean, Emacs is great once you get used to it, so. Late to the party and you refuse to read. What am I building? I am building an app that you keep barcodes in. So this is for stuff like store loyalty cards, gym memberships, stuff like that. You can access all of your barcodes at a glance. They're going to be available on home screen. They're going to be available on Apple Watch. They're going to be available in a whole bunch of different places. That's the app. And then I need to have this done and shipped by September 18th. Everything out the door by September 18th. That's the plan. So yeah, we're gonna start today by converting everything to Tuist. That's honestly where we're just gonna start right now, because right now it's all in Bazel, and I refuse to be dealing with Bazel for this entire time. Hey, disgruntled dev, this is the way. I mean, I also refuse to be dealing with Tuist, but it's better than all of the alternatives. Sir, you have Emacs? Yes, I do have Emacs. I'm confused by the question. I do have Emacs. This is true. Just use org. I have never gotten into org. I keep trying to get into org, but I don't know. It's never worked for me. Oh, the first thing I need to do is rename this branch. Actually, can I just BC 23.0 release 24.0? It's just funky markdown if you squint. Okay, so we're gonna push this up, and then that'll allow us to drop our old one. Where is our project? GitHub.com, CocoaType, Bark. You know what? Now that this is all up to date, challenge for CocoaType is to ship by September 18th. Yes, this is true. Okay, we're gonna get our settings in here. Blah, blah, blah. Default branch is 24.0. Update. What Emacs version am I using? Okay, so this is the, I mean, it seems to be working, KNH. It's 29, but I use the D12 Frosted's Emacs Plus to brew, install, I don't know, there was a thing in here. It's Emacs Plus is what it's called. Emacs Plus. Yeah, D12 Frosted. Anyway, brew, setup with all of the things, and then this has a default set of extra things that you can pass in, and one of those is a set of app icons. And if you go scroll through here, there's a bunch of different app icons, and I liked this one the best, so I used that one with El Rumo 1 icon, because all of the rest of these look lame. I like that one. I thought it was a decent one. You get an in-depth analysis of the pros and cons of Bazel and Tuist. Yeah. Bazel is super fast and super nice, and the language to build it in is kind of gross. And the only problem is there's not a lot of support for iOS specifically. And I mean, there kind of is, and it's actually not too bad to work with. But if you get anywhere beyond the basics, support kind of falls apart, and it's way harder to deal with. Tuist is obviously very supported for Apple platforms stuff, and overall the project quality is not great, but it is far more, it's got a far wider breadth of support. Obviously not enough for me, because then I ended up having to go and tweak it myself, but nothing's perfect. But yeah, they're both good in their own ways. I just don't want to deal with probably running into something that doesn't work right and having to deal with. I mean, look, this gave me so much trouble until I just switched everything to Xcode 15.4. I don't want to deal with that. we're just gonna do it in Tuist, and it works more or less in 16. I don't know. That's where we're at with that. So anyway, we are going to go throw this all out and start with Tuist. So where is our convert to Tuist issue? What's a hazel? It's misspelled. It's basil, B-A-Z-E-L. Donuts just can't type. It's a build system, as is Tuist. Basil does a lot more of the actual building for you, which is why it's so fast, because it doesn't actually rely on Xcode's build system, which is great. Still wondering what Bark is. Got too many questions. Bark is my barcode scanning app. That's the name of the app that I'm going to work on. But this is what we have of Bark so far, is you can type in a barcode number and then it displays a barcode on screen. That's all it does. We're going to work on improving that. Yes, new app. Newish. I originally built a version just for me that displayed exactly one barcode back during COVID, because the idea was during COVID, if I wanted to use a store loyalty card, it was on Apple Wallet, and in order to do Apple Wallet, you had to scan your face, and if you were wearing a face mask, that didn't work. And then you had to type in a thing, and it was just stupid, and just, everything was bad. And I hated it, so I think, how many channel points to rename the app to Barkeep? Ooh, that's not a bad name. I don't know. How many channel points you got? I'm not married to the name. I do have a Xcode or a icon somewhere. I don't know that I actually, did I put the icon in here? No, it literally is just named mobile right here. I do have an icon somewhere. I'm bringing my pocket lint for you. Yeah, Bark. Bark icon. I do have an app icon. Looks like this. Got a dog head. 69 channel points. So this is the only extent to which I'm like, oh yeah, this is what the app design or the name should be, because it's tied to the app icon. It's a great looking app icon. It's not a great looking app icon. I refuse to take that compliment. So if you want the app name to Bark, yeah, it's Bark because of the dog. Yeah, exactly. Respectfully, that icon hurts to look at. See, disgruntled dev knows where it is at. I do think it hurts to look at. I am in agreement with disgruntled dev on this. It's too noisy, especially like if you look at it here, this smaller size, like it's just kind of gross. He's disgruntled. Don't trust him. I mean, is there a well-known app named Barkeep yet? Why do I always keep looking on here? We're just gonna look on the App Store on my phone, because that's a lot easier to do. App Store. There is an app called Barkeep app. It is $40 in the App Store, but it is not for keeping barcodes. I would not be opposed to renaming the app Barkeep. You're disgruntled, so do trust me, because if you say it, you probably mean it. Sound of programming, you got laid off last... Oh, man, I'm sorry. I feel like you're playing Squid Game with all the senior devs. Oof. Would sell the name to me for $3. You didn't come up with the name. KNH came up with the name. Yeah, I don't have any advice for you, Sound of Programming. I'm sorry. I don't know. It's yeah. What RevenueCat said. You just gotta pick yourself up and keep trying. the name in the App Store. Barcode for $1.50 and some Cheetos. All right, let's get doing. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what to say. Meet a large barcode made strategically out of barcode lines. See, the problem is, I think the barcode lines are why the app is so hard to, or the icon is so hard to look at, because it gets gross. It just gets gross at these smaller sizes. It's muddy and weird. Maybe if there was just a color with a barcode. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the cup would probably look a little bit better because it's not as complex of a shape. All right, let's throw everything in here away, and we're gonna just start with what we have in highlighter. That's what I'm looking for. Black highlighter. Remember that app? Does anybody remember black highlighter? Remember when that was a thing? Last stream. Oh, I did release a new app update for black highlighter today. So if you are interested in that, it's out there on the App Store. Bar lighter. Yep. So yeah, the app update that I've been working on for a while is now out in the App Store. If you want to go do that. Anyway, we're gonna throw out everything basil in here. I think interestingly, like, we do have a fairly decent structure here already, so this is not going to be too hard for us to rebuild around Tuist. But yeah, it could work. Shady dude on Twitch was working on it. Yeah. Man, that guy's weird. All right. Trash. Your trash. Probably want to keep around some of these files for a minute, but I don't think, yeah, workspace, definitely 0 bytes, trash. Get rid of it. Shared, persistence, navigation, manual entry, library, handling, barcode, app. The government cover-up, dude. Hang on, I got a cat knocking at the door. We're gonna go see what he's doing. He's just sitting there, like, gets his paw into the door and just, like, shakes the door back and forth. Hello. I needed attention. I needed you to give me attention. Oh, you know what? He probably wants food. Hang on. We're gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get him some food. I'll leave him in here so that maybe he'll come back out in a minute. But I'm gonna go get him some food and bring it down here. So I will be right back. Alrighty. Disgruntled dev, I saw your comment right before I left and I started to like type a response and I was like, wait a minute, I can just, you know, wait and come back and then have a response. Historically, that's actually not true. Historically, Xcode has loved to just like stuff everything at the root and there's no organization whatsoever. And it's way worse. Everything's just horribly disorganized. Tools like Bazel and Tuist are designed to actually kind of fix that. And so this project has a whole bunch of folders. Yes, I agree. I'm probably actually gonna nest them a little bit more as I fix this. But historically, no, Xcode projects do not have a ton of folders. They previously did not have a ton of folders, and it was a nightmare. So now they are going to have folders. I have no way of telling if your video and audio are out of sync. It looks in sync to me, but I think the main thing that I'm going to do, I'm just going to change this to yeah, I'm gonna dump all of these into like a modules folder and then put all of this stuff in there. So other than that, I don't think I'm gonna do too much. New folder, modules. Boop boop. Well, here, let's nest all these again. Boop boop boop. You go in modules. Manual entry. You go in modules. Library. You go in modules. Error handling. You definitely go in modules. Barcode generator. You go in modules. Kind of anxious about the job hunt. Yeah, I mean, I get you. It can't be a good time to be doing a job hunt. Okay, so these are going to be the modules. We're going to have our app. That's going to go in there. Modules. That's going to go in there. All right. We need a Tuist folder. Tuistal folder. We also need... I think that's it. I think it's the only other folder we need right now. Let's go to developer highlighter. I think we're gonna basically just kind of like try and copy paste a bunch of this stuff. See what we get. So in here we have Tuist, we got project description helpers. This has some stuff. Shared. Target extensions. You need to go wrap your day? Hey, Combile Dev. I should be online for quite a while, so I'll still be here when you get home. Have nothing better to do at home. Right? That's how it works. Okay, so yeah. Basically this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have this same sort of arrangement. But hey, what? We'll be within 24. I'm gonna have this same sort of arrangement, and then yeah, I think that's all I'm gonna do. We'll just add new folders. So let's just go ahead and drop this over here. Come on, inside the Tuist folder. You're not gonna do that for me? You are gonna do that for me. You're just not gonna show you to do that for me. That's fine. Be that way. And then let's go ahead and grab the project.swift file and the package.swift file. We're gonna need to update those, but that should be enough to get us started. Now let's go over to Emacs and let's just open up that project.swift file. Okay. So this has a ton of stuff in here for us, but I think what we want to do. So yeah, we're gonna start by. I mean, yes, there's a lot of files. Are you saying that you don't like files? Because that has historically been another problem, which is that people have a single file with thousands and thousands of lines That's the compile dev way of doing development. All right, so we need our app target. I mean, we are going to have modules targets, but we're just gonna rename all those. We don't currently have any doubles targets, but we might as well just leave all of these. Test helpers, tests. I don't know how many of these we're actually gonna have. We're just gonna throw all of that out. He's not even here to defend himself. He wouldn't, though. He knows his terrible sins. And yes, we are just naming it Bark right now. We'll rename it to Barkeep later if we feel like it. Bark.exe test plan. You'll take all the files over the 5,000 line view controller. Exactly, yeah. But they're not just boilerplate. They're defining the organization of the project. You're one of those devs. One of what devs? Devs that don't like 5,000 line massive view controllers? Yes. I am unabashedly one of those devs that doesn't like sticking everything in a single file. Oh, disgruntled dev is one of those devs? Oh, okay. Yeah, no. I agree. He's one of those devs. All right. It's like the Java nested folder issue. But that also makes sense. I mean, they have a little bit of an extreme of it, which is like you have some folders that literally have nothing other than another folder in them. I agree that that's a little weird, but the general idea is sound. All right. Yeah. No, I need my Tuist folder, and then yeah, I have my targets. So yeah, this has a whole bunch of files in it that we're not going to keep. You don't understand how we got to the point of config files for everything? I mean, things need to be configured. How else are you going to configure them? Yeah, all of these are, we're not going to keep these, if that's what you're asking about. A lot of these are not useful. The reason that they're there is just because this is what Highlighter is. Highlighter is a complicated app. Like, there are a bunch of different modules for this. I'm going to keep a couple of them because I want to have something to refer to, but I mean, I could dump all of this into that one file if I wanted to. I don't want to, because then that makes it extremely hard to read that file. Are you saying that Nix doesn't have a bajillion files? I question your understanding of Nix. All right, what was I doing? Project.swift. Yeah. Instead of having this, I could have, yeah, a million different individual one-off things. I don't like that. I don't want that. X3, XF, modules. No. Tuist. Description helpers. Targets. Products. App.swift. So we're going to start here. Yeah. The problem is I don't know which thing you don't want there to be configured. Right. I am gonna need some targets in here, but we're gonna comment that out for now. Okay, these are the parts that are weird. Settings. We are gonna need provisioning profiles. That's true. We are not gonna need that provisioning profile. We're not gonna need that profile. We are going to need that. That's fine. We use Fastlane match for this? Probably not. I don't know. I mean, they do have defaults that that are sensible. The problem is that too many people disagree with what is sensible. I don't have a CS degree. Not in programming. That they can have sensible defaults on Prettier, and then, you know, if every single person wants one thing that's off of that from that thing, then they need to config. Like, people don't agree on what the sensible formats are. Or sensible defaults. Sorry, I said sensible formats. All right, we have our apps. Okay, so this is where I think I need to start caring about. Oh, I had this sorted before. Because, yeah, this was dependent on barcode generator, library, and manual entry. Target. Barcode generator dot target. Dot target. Library dot target. Dot target. Manual entry. I don't think these actually need to be what they are, but we're going to deal with that later. Okay, so yeah, this one has this capability and legacies ones, but this is gonna be renamed to modules. Legacy is just not gonna exist. 95% of these are not gonna exist. What was the most recent one I added? Probably... But I think the point being made is, like, you can have an insane person running a Rust project too. Like, that is a thing that is capable of existing. I almost feel like I need another window open here. You could have somebody that just as easily decides, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna change all of my Rust format. Rust changes. Hey, thank you for the follow, Ditogor1. I don't know why I have no sound. I have sound. Why do we have no sound? Why is it? Where has the sound gone? I don't know why there was no sound to that. Do I have sound if I hit this? No, there's no sound. Did you guys hear sound? Hold on, I'm gonna try it again. No, you guys don't hear sound. Where's the sound? That has sound. I don't know why there's no sound on my thing. Hold on. I'm gonna reboot it again. Ditogor1 was not expecting that when he followed me, it was going to lead to me being completely disrupted by figuring out why there's no sound. Yeah, Donuts builds iOS apps in Go. He doesn't have anywhere to say anything. There we go. Now we got sound. I'm glad I could subject you all to that. But I mean, even if the language itself is aware of this, you're still going to need somewhere to configure it. No, you build the whole apps and go. I saw you. I watched it. Need to turn it down a smidge. Nope, this is the right amount of sound. Where was I at? What was I doing? Emacs. Yes, that's an app that I have. Okay. If Coco doesn't send one person to the hospital for heart attack per stream, yeah. Particularly me. All right. What are... Here, I need to go here. And list my modules. Yes, this folder. Okay, here we go. Barcode generator. And what's cool is I can rename this to modules target. Module target? Module target. Then we need to go look at our extension. Okay. We have a capabilities test target. We have a module test target. A capability double target. Okay. So we're going to rename this to module target. Catalyst. We're not going to have to worry about catalyst. We're going to just get rid of that. Has resources, bool equals false. Uses max Swift version, bool equals false. Dependencies. Yep. com.cocotype.bark.name. Modules, not slash capabilities, just modules. Okay, sources. Boop. Got all of that. Yeah, let's just leave all of the rest of this. And we already have this. We're just gonna get rid of the part that says type. Arc. We're gonna get rid of this part. This part. I can never remember the subword navigation in Emacs. Just give up. I do keep the SDK line. Maybe I do want the SDK. SDK equals catalyst. It's yelling at me, but I think that's because subword where you navigate, like, so where this has module, it's like module, and then you can hop to test, and then you can hop to target. Max subword. It says it's meta F, but I don't believe that for... Oh. Type Control C, Control W to toggle subword mode on and off. Oh. And then it didn't work anyway. I know that I had this working at some point, but I don't know. Use subword mode. You have subword mode. And then it's just meta B. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, but I don't want it to replace my regular full word jumping back and forth. I don't know. I thought I had a keyboard shortcut. I probably do for just doing it in general, but I don't remember what it is. Okay. Boop. All right, there's that. Now we can go back to here. Barcode generator. You do whatever you want once it eats in its parentheses, yeah. Rename this file. Yep. All right. So then I need to see from here, like, what do these import? So barcode generator imports nothing. Oh, error handling. Yeah, barcode generator imports error handling. Okay, so we can do that. Error handling. All right. And then all I need to do is just go through each one and create a new file for each one. Wait, what does error handling import? Nothing. Okay. Which is ideal. Error handling probably doesn't need to import anything. Go back to modules. Library. Library needs barcode generator and persistence. Hold on, Manny. I hear you. Hold on, cat one's out. Hi. Cat one's out to come back in. Yeah, probably. Manuel entry needs error handling and persistence. Oops. You first. Welcome back. Are the horsies all fed? Nice. Error handling is what I said there. Okay. Navigation. Oh no, my colors. Ah, dang it. There we go. It's fine. No, navigation has nothing in it. I'm confused. That's fine. It's fine to be confused sometimes. Persistence.swift. You would change it, but you're saving up for a rename. Can you... Why would you do this to me, Donuts? Persistence needs just error handling. And last but not least, shared. Hopefully shared doesn't need to import anything. Oh, it literally just holds an info plist file. Oh, we probably actually don't need anything here then. Okay, well, we'll leave this as is. And then we'll see what we get. Anyway, I think at this point we can try running it and just see what happens. It's probably not going to work. We're going to see what happens. File name shared.swift used twice. In project description helper shared.swift and in module shared.swift. Okay, so we should just kill the module shared.swift. Oops, this other one. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Tuist. Description helpers. Targets. Modules. Have a good supper, donuts. All right, this is much better. Oh, no. I said this is much better, and then I immediately was just like, this is a bad plan. Okay. Target extensions. We're going to start here by fixing this comma. All right, we got every file needs to change this capabilities test target. So let's just go back to our modules folder. Yeah. Donuts is from Texas. He says that. Can I just copy that line? That might work. It was a very complicated way of doing it. I can probably make it better. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Said I can probably make it better, and then I immediately made it way worse. Copy that. Ah. Answer from realm. See, this is the problem, is that as soon as I kill that, it doesn't do what I wanted. All right, now what? Okay. It doesn't like it being module test target. Why not? Using parameter for SDK. Module test target. Okay, we're gonna say SDK equals catalyst because it's just always gonna be catalyst. Did I name that file manual entrance? Do manual entry for one thing. And it still doesn't like. Oh, I just didn't save the file. Okay, we're better. Project.swift. Oops. It's just like, we want you to have a line right here. It's fine. No files found at blah. That's fine. We're okay with that. No files found at resources assets.exe assets. That's probably a problem. Why does it think it's that? Is that in shared resources? It is. That probably just shouldn't exist. Okay, so now it can't find the target, which is fine because the main reason that that hasn't happened is because we didn't add all of these targets into here. Do I have it by name? Probably not accurate. Oh, sorry. That's the problem. Modules. Okay, yeah. Barcode generator dot target. I need my list of modules again. Library, manual entry, navigation, distance, shared. I don't like that persistence is like a different color. I don't like it what it says about that. Okay, shared target is not a thing. Yes, I agree. Oh, most of these are not going to have. Yeah, I put has resources equals true on all of these, and it's going to be basically none of them. Okay, so it still doesn't like the navigation target. That's fine. We probably don't actually have anything in there that we need. Skipping synthesizers because localizable strings is empty. Oh, but the bigger problem is that we don't have an info plist. That's fine. I feel like we did. We totally do. It's just in the wrong spot, maybe? Yeah. And then the entitlements file is not in the right spot either. I may not actually have an entitlements file for this. Which is actually kind of interesting. How did I get away with not having an entitlements file? That seems suspicious. Let's just go ahead and like delete that line and see what happens. Okay, well that generated the project. Does it build? Probably not. But we can actually run a project to start. Okay. 43 errors. It's got a problem with that. There's no problem with that whatsoever. Persistent identifier is only available in iOS 16 or newer. Well, that's fine because we're building for iOS 17. That's probably not a thing that I specified. Shared.swift. Yeah, here we got a bunch of important information here. We probably don't need a macOS deployment target. Our targeted device family probably doesn't need to be 126. Probably just needs to be 1. I believe 1 is the iPhone. I don't know. We'll drop that for a minute. For right now, let's just start here. This is 17. What is deep? I don't know. But I know that I copied it from something that was required, and so I left it there. And I misspelled it. When signing a bundle, it specifies that nested code content such as helpers, frameworks, and plugins should be recursively signed in turn. Actually, probably don't want that. I don't know. Get rid of it and see what happens. I'm gonna leave this as is for right now. Let's just see what this gets us. Let's just keep fixing things until it actually starts working. RevenueCat is hiring and they use Python. Nice. Yeah, you try it out there. Why won't you build? There we go. Now you're building. Sweet. Oh, wow. That literally was the only thing that I needed to make it build. I can work with this. Signing frameworks at build time is not recommended. This will set code signing identity setting to don't code sign for the debug configuration. I feel like I need to just do that in... Oops, okay. I feel like I need to just do that in my, like, settings thing. This one. Settings. Yeah, default settings recommended, excluding code sign identity. But then that just kicks it up to the project level, and the project level does have a code sign identity, which means this is not ideal. We actually probably want to set code setting identity to don't sign, which I don't know what that value turns into. So let's go ahead and change that. Build settings, identity. Where is signing? Signing identity. It says change it to don't sign. It doesn't seem to be an option. I want to know what that value... Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. I can go ahead and change that and it's not going to be a problem. Let's just do barcode generator. Get rid of everything else. Just change the barcode generator one so that we can compare it to something else. Okay, so what does barcode generator look like versus anything else? Oh, it's literally just the empty string. Is that what it wants? Yeah, I guess so. It's just the empty string. Okay, well, let's try it. So then we can get rid of this. We can say, oh wait, this is the doubles target. Hold on. Let's not mess with the doubles target. Let's mess with this one. Then enable the module verifier. And enable user script sandboxing. I was gonna say, did I actually implement that? I did. Good. Verifier. Enable module verifier is that. I mean, that's true enough. Hey, Infernal Shay, how you doing? Enable user script sandboxing. Doing some studying, nice. I'm starting a new project, and by starting a new project, I mean I'm taking an old project that hadn't gone very far, and I'm revamping it so that I can start working on it some more. That's what I'm doing. Enable user script sandboxing. So that must be at the package level. Sad boxing. I want user sad boxing. I want the user to be in a sad box. So this goes back into our... Where is it? I'm having trouble using words. Shared.swift. But also yes. I don't know that I want to turn this one on, but I also don't love that there's just an error that says update to recommended settings. Of the last one there. What if I explicitly set this to no? Then will it maybe be happier? Just the fact that I've managed to manually turn it off. Hooray, that seems to have worked. Nice. Okay. We have a project with no warnings. Sweet. And it builds and it runs. Okay. Is that all I needed to do? That might be that entire project. Sorry, ticket, not project. Oh, I need to delete a bunch more Bazel files. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. I'm gonna leave you here for now. Oh, this needs to go into ignored. Or is it already in ignored? Must already be in ignored because I don't see it. That's good. Goodbye. 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 Bye. I feel like I can delete that whole folder, but not doing anything, so mess with it. We can actually delete that whole folder. Does it still generate? And does it still bill? All we really care about. Yes. Okay. Convert from Basil to Tuist. Ship a ton. Is that a new transformer or something? No, it is a RevenueCat hackathon. If you type the thing, oh, here it is. You'll go to this website that tells you more. And I'm trying to ship this app by September 18th. Didn't we tell you to do this, Netify? Didn't we tell you to finish your Shapes app up and ship it by September 18th? Come on, you got it. I've seen your shapes. You're just teasing. Never tease. Wait, why didn't this open a pull request? Oh, because I didn't push it. That would help. Come on. Push. There we go. Okay. You know what I bet we don't have is any sort of CI. That's fine. We'll go without for right now. Although maybe we should do that. Yeah, it's gonna just be like, do whatever. That's fine. We're gonna do whatever while we have the ability to do that. All right. Request safely merged and closed. Yeah, maybe we go ahead and throw CI onto this pile. But we have our first done item in here. Not that you can tell because we have no color on this screen. But we do have our first done item in the list. Let's see what that does to the roadmap. It just makes it green. That's fine. All right, let's go add. I'm aware that I can add an item for a new issue. I'm wondering if we can get away with using pure GitHub Actions. On this one. Well, no, because then we still need access to Tuist. So yeah, no, we probably can't. Fine. Just use build kite the way we are. This thing keeps saying add your first item, add your first item, add your first item. I've added my first item. I've added so many items. I don't know what more you want me to add. Every time I come back here, it's like, add your first item. I've added my first item. I don't know what you want from me. All right, CICD. Let's go grab that from here as well. What else do I need to do? I need to... I guess I need to just do that on build kite. New pipeline. Bark. Oh, you know what the problem is going to be? I mean, yes, we just do it in Bark. Oh, the other problem is I need to make that public now. We actually have this ready. Let's start there. We can make this public. Well, hang on. Let's check our settings first before we make it public. Branches. Add branch rule set. Yeah, let's do that first. Why does this apply to 0 targets? We definitely have a release branch. That's weird. We'll come back to that. Require a pull request before merging. Yes. No required approvals. None of the rest of that is checked. Block force pushes. Require status checks to pass. Yes, but we don't know which of those exist yet. We will need that, but that's a problem for later. Block force pushes. Everything else is okay. Required status checks cannot be empty. Okay, so we can't do that yet, but we can create this. Your rule sets won't be enforced on this private repository. Okay, well. We can fix that. Let's change these rules up too. General settings, sorry. Where are we? Pull requests. Allow merge commits, no squash merging, no rebase merging, because rebase is the devil. Do allow auto merge. Why is this option disabled? Probably because we need the actual status checks before that works. Whatever. Everything else is good. Let's go ahead and change our visibility to public. Yes, let's make this public. Yes, let's do that. Story public. Okay. Oh, now I can allow auto merge. That was weird. Okay. So now let's go look at our pipeline. Rebase is the devil. That's a devil that I dance with. Rebase is the devil. It just is. It's okay for you to dance with the devil. Everybody commits some amount of sin. You just need to know that it is in fact a sin. Check out using SSH. Auto create webhooks. Sure. The name is Bark. Clusters default cluster? I don't know. Sure. Steps. This is where I need to copy stuff. So this is the problem. My steps right now are use Fastlane, and I don't have Fastlane set up. You'd rather allocate your sins to something more enjoyable than source control habits? Rebase squashes a sin? Yes, exactly. What are my steps here? Yeah, okay, so my steps are in here. This is definitely aggressive. Rebase without squash is acceptable. Only before you ever push a branch. Rebasing anything that has ever seen any other computer other than the one you're currently on, illegal. If you have to, specifically force push is a sin. And so if you ever have to force update a branch, that's what's wrong. If you can rebase it and then you're only ever pushing it for the first time, it's still a sin, but like it's the like, you know, you said damn out loud. No, it's a sin even for solo indies. No, I disagree. My wallet is all icky and gross. What all are we doing here? I think we do need to copy some of these things, but yeah, look at this. Like it's just using Fastlane. I mean, I guess it's not a problem for us to use Fastlane. I don't know why I'm like waffling about whether or not we should use Fastlane. We should just use Fastlane. Not a big deal. Why am I like, oh, I don't want to use Fastlane, Fastlane. I don't want to use Fastlane, but at the same time, I'm also lazy, I guess. I don't know. No. Rebase is never fine. I will not elaborate. Create a branch. Oops. I mean, that's fine. You don't have to. You just have to admit that you're doing something horrible. Okay. I don't want to do this. I don't know why I'm like so against adding Fastlane to this project. Fastlane's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just don't want to do it. Python. Oh yeah, because of Basil. That makes sense actually. No, I definitely don't want Ruby 2.7.2. What is latest Ruby? Me's exec. Actually, Me's list. What have I got in here? Ruby 3.3.4. Yeah, let's do that. Which does mean that I probably need to go ASDF install it on the other box, but we'll start here. We're gonna start here. Me's exec bundle. Oh, bundle config. Me's exec bundle config list. Bundle config list. It's the word list. There we go. Okay. Bundle config. Oh, I've already got it set for the current user. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Me's exist bundle install. I probably should set it for the user though. Hooray. Okay. So we've added this. We've got Fastlane going. Let's go ahead and edit our fast file. No? Oh, because I didn't actually create the directory. Just do it this way. Okay, what did we name our game? We did name it Bark. Okay, that's good. That's a good start. Everything else gets to stay. I don't know why that's our thing, but okay, that's fine. All right. And then I think we can just get rid of the Mac platform entirely because we're not building a Mac app right now. That should be all that we need. All right, now let's go see what other files we got in here. We have an app file, a match file, a plugin file. Everything else is junk. Boop, boop. Match file. Okay. I think we can remember this match file. Okay. Same certificates URL. Didn't get read only true. Default is development. Using that address. If we're doing the lane beta, we're doing that. We do not have multiple different things of this though. We have one app identifier right now. For platform Mac, we don't need any of this. Perfect. Okay. And then we have a plugin file, but I'm pretty sure we don't need our plugin file. Because we are not using Sentry. Yet. What do we got? I think that's it. All right, let's go see. We're going to start by tracking all of these files. So we can make sure that if we run this, it's not adding new files that may or may not actually be important. Mies exec, bundle exec, lane dev. That should go get us our certs. Okay, it didn't like that. So it's basically saying we can't do this because we did not. Read only equals false. Is that not how you do that? Read only false. Yeah, too slow, another. Once the pass line read me, fine. The problem is like I've got the button like right here. I can just click it real fast. What am I missing? I need to go, I guess, back into my match file. Okay, this is the problem. I need to go into the match file and I just need to comment it out right here. That's fine. All right, now we should have a file. Okay, so we've got that. Is that going to be enough for us to actually try building it? No. Yeah. Well, okay. We'll do this multiple steps in the VR. That's fine. So basically, yeah, let's just copy paste this for now. Steps are this. We can test the mobile app. We are not on a schedule. We can test the Mac app. Nope, don't need that. Don't have a Mac app. Deploy the mobile app if our build branch is released and we are not on a schedule. Great. I don't know why I even have that, but whatever. Fine. Bundle, install. Yep. Okay, don't need anything for the Mac lab. Mac lab. Publish mobile beta. Yep. Bundle exec fastlane iOS public. Okay, that's probably. Yeah, this all looks good to me. Your pipeline. Run your first build. You're not going to do that yet. I guess I just want to, yeah, set this up. Gonna say add fastlane. Okay, so it does say that it's scheduled to build. You should see it doing this. See absolutely nothing happening. Why is it waiting for an agent? How do I know? 0 agents connected. I mean, there's part of your problem. Okay, so I have unclustered agents. Okay, so my problem is that I put that thing on the wrong cluster. Is that the problem? Yeah, what have I done? What have I done? Okay. My builds. This is never going to run because it's looking for something in a cluster and it doesn't exist. We're going to cancel this build. And change our settings. Cluster. Default cluster. Not the default cluster. Change cluster. No cluster. All right. Now if I do that and I hit rebuild, will that actually work? All right. There we go. Yeah, we need to go install Ruby 334 on the box. It's fine. I copied and pasted that, and then I immediately need to go copy and paste something different, so. Not gonna work. That should have worked. What did it say that I needed to run? ASDF install Ruby 334. Okay. You know what I want. I want you to just grab the newest list of all of the things. How do I just get you to... SDF plugin update. Ruby? Yeah, see, this is the problem. Is I just need it to go fetch the new list of rubies, not... Dinner time for Nutter? Have a good dinner. I'm probably not going to ship today. That's that. But we'll go with that. That's probably not going to happen. SDF fetch list. Fetch latest. Fetch list of versions. Dinner fine. Yeah, one of these days I'll get around to writing enough new code that we can actually have versions. I see. This is the thing that seems like it should be updating it, and it's not. I don't know. Oh, now it has 334. What the heck? Is that not what I ran earlier? It was. And when I ran it earlier, it didn't have Ruby 334, and now it does. Yeah, look, I ran it earlier and it stopped at 320. And then nothing else updated in the middle of that. And now it has it. I don't know what... This doesn't make any sense. Yeah, this is like, it's already there. You've already got it updated. And then I tried the same thing just with the hyphen in it. And it's like, yeah, you've already got that. As long as it works, I don't care. ASDF has been caught in a web of lies. As long as I get this installed, it's fine. I mounted my Mac Studio to the bottom of my desk, but it's now like right there. And it's metal, obviously. And thought I just tore my jeans by scraping up against it, but I didn't. It just made a weird noise. It sounded like a door. I know this is thrilling, just watching Ruby install. Try to contain yourselves. Hooray! I don't care. Okay, let's go try running this again. Thankfully, this one doesn't need a rebuild, just a retry. Hey, we're getting somewhere. It is actually trying. So let's count through what we're actually going to do here. This needs to finish running. Once this finishes running, that means we have our CI over here. And then we can turn on, dang it, come on, jump to, or go to the frickin' pull request. There we go. Yeah, once we have that working, and we know that it does work, it did fail. Okay, perfect. Once we have this part working, then we can make this required. In fact, I think we might be able to already make it required. And then that'll mean that we can't get past it without a successful build later on. I am confused here. This is... Oh. Like, why is it pulling down Adam Wolf's source code? Because I forgot to remove that from the thing. Adam Wolf, I'm using Performance Bezier in this app that has no right to be, or no need to be using Performance Bezier. Always need some more source code. I suspect that's not true. Scheme Bark is not currently configured for the test action. Okay, let's figure that out. Okay, things we need to fix. We need to remove Adam Wolf's source code from here. And we need to get it to actually run tests. That would help. Oh, you know why that didn't work? Because I said we needed to use bark.test, xctest, whatever it's called. I don't remember what it's called. And I don't think we ever created that file. It's important. It's so hard to find things in the doc when you don't have color. All right, let's go edit our project.swift and say, guess what? No, not our project.swift, our package.swift. Yeah, here, with all of this. I think we don't need any of this. Oh, thank God. Thank you, BitSpectre. Okay, dependencies. We have no dependencies. We are not in need of dependencies. Okay, what we are in need of is XC test plan file. No, there's no time frame on it. It stays forever. Right, I need a test plan file. New file. Test plan. Yeah, here we go. And we're just going to save it at the root. And then we need to add tests to it. I have no test targets. The time limit is about the same length as a stream. Yeah, exactly. See, subscribers have the ability to change it at any time, completely free. Nobody else wanted to save me for completely free versions of it. I say completely free, but obviously it's less free. It is less completely free. Open recent. Okay, I know what the problem is. We have no test targets added to our project.swift. That's our problem here. In theory, I added test targets to all of these. In practice, I suspect that they don't all actually have test targets. And we're going to be in trouble in just a second. Boop. Yeah, manual entries does not have a tests. Okay. Boop. Persistence does not have tests. Okay, now can I add some test targets? Hey, look at that. Boom. Okay, so now can I actually write tests? Can I run tests? Sorry, what am I saying? Let's go ahead and run all of the tests here and see if the tests actually pass before we submit this code. Yay, okay. Executed 0 tests and they all passed. Perfect. And yet somehow we have 28% coverage. Oh no, there are actual tests in here. Okay. There's only a small handful of tests, but 5 tests. But they all passed. Okay, so now this one should start a new test run all on its own. Yeah, look at that. Okay, it is actually running the test this time. Test succeeded. Nice. Hey, it's all green. Okay, cool. So now this page, if we refresh it, should be green. Yep, perfect. Show all checks. Okay, so now what I want to do before we move this out, I want to go say that we need test to pass. Actually, that's in here. Rules, rule sets. Release. Require status checks to pass. And then we're going to say, oh, we need it to merge in? Boo. Okay, I guess we just merge that and then maybe we can deal with it. Fine. Okay, so that got deleted. Now can I refresh this page? And have it tell me that I can have status checks? Yeah, it still sees absolutely nothing. That's weird. Because we should see the buildkite/bark one in there. So like if we go into here, this highlighters one, with the rule sets. Require status checks to pass, and then I look here and it says like, oh, it's buildkite, blah, 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 buildkite, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I have to actually search for it. That's it. Okay. I'm an idiot. Build kite. It doesn't show anything until I search. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Heading home from Starbucks. Good luck on the rest of the stream. Good luck heading home, Adam Wolf. I'll still be around for a while, I think. Be sure to download extra code. I'll find some reason to have clipping Bezier in here. All right, so if we've got that... Oh, I need to make this project public too. So I can share it with the world. Be like everybody. Follow along here to see how far I've gotten. My roadmap. Okay, we have 2 out of 20 done. Ooh, I should make a milestone so that we can have this, you can actually get like a progress bar. But yeah, look, we got a roadmap. And a roadmap has nothing in it for some reason. Why? What happened to our road? That was very weird. I have to save this page? Okay. Everybody's going to dinner. Jeez. Donut's got supper. Nutterfly's got supper. Adam Wolf's leaving Starbucks. I don't know. Now Bitspector's getting dinner. Who's going to send me dinner? I need dinner. It's only 4:30 for me. I don't need dinner yet. I did get an update on that. Okay. Barcode scanner, image import. Okay, so I guess we could start working on the image import because I have nothing better to do, right? Send dinner. Yeah. So if we've got this, yeah. Oh, yeah. The other thing that I said that I wanted to do was get a milestones up there, right? Yeah. Because then I could get an actual like progress bar of how far I've gotten. Where is my, yeah, so I need to go back to here and then go to, no, this is still not it. Oh my God, how many pages do I have of the same exact thing? Issues. Milestones. New milestone. RevenueCat. Ship a ton. Due date. September 18th. Milestone. And I gotta go into here. And I'm gonna say add field, milestone. Drag it all the way down, and then we're just gonna drop those 2, 3, whatever they are. No milestone. You have no milestone now. You need to have 0 milestones. There we go. Okay. Okay. So now if we go here and we refresh this page, we're 11% complete. Look at that. Way ahead of schedule. Can I remove these from this project now that I delete from projects? Yeah, if I say that these 3 aren't going to make it into the MVP, then that's all we need. Okay. I guess, yeah. I guess let's just keep working. Good now, right? We need to see how far we can get along this thread tonight so that we can just like build up a head start Where we get all the way down to here. This is how it's gonna go. It's just gonna go all the way down to here. All right. Image import it is. Create a branch. Threads, wasn't that another project? I don't understand what you're saying. But what said anything about threads? I mean, I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying either. I don't know what's going on anymore. All right, let's start getting into looking into this project. Threads is Meta's Twitter. But I don't know how we got onto this subject, I guess is my problem. How often do you get the newest iPhone? Every year, every 2 years, 3 years? So I'm on their update plan, the whole like Apple update program, whatever it is. iPhone upgrade program. So I have been getting one every year, and I'm realizing how much that's been a problem, and that I need to actually have some old phones. Yeah, Threads is the social media like thing. Yep. I need to actually keep a phone so that I can have old test devices, and I haven't done that for forever, and now I'm like beginning to regret it. So I think this year I'm not going to get a new phone. Now watch Apple have something amazing, and now I want the new phone again already. But yeah, I think this year I want to hold on to it. Of course, I said that about the 13 mini, and I was like, oh man, I really don't want to get the new phone because of the 13 mini. Like, I want to keep my mini phone, and I like having a mini phone, blah, blah, blah. And then the very next year, they're like, dynamic island on the phone. And I'm like, shh, I probably need to be able to develop for that. And then I never did. So I got rid of that phone slowly so that I could develop for the dynamic island, and then I never built anything for the dynamic island. Bummer. Oh well. I like having it though. It's nice. But yeah. Anyway. I'm gonna try not to get a new iPhone this year. That's my hope. Want to sell an iPhone 4? I've got my iPhone 5 around here. I like randomly picked it up and found it the other day, and I was like, holy crap. iPhone 5. Where did it go? iPhone 5. This thing is so light. It's ridiculous. Because even the SE, and I have my original SE too, and that one I actually still kind of sort of use. It's not this light. This feels very light. It is vintage, but it's also beat to hell. Like, you can see there's like scuff marks and stuff on it. It's not in good quality. The camera's all messed up. I did put a sticker over the camera at one point, but there's also just like a giant hole next to the camera. I don't know if you can see that. You can't really see it. Punctured the glass right there. But, oh well. All right, why don't we actually start building code? So yeah, what we want is like an image reader module, I guess. We want like an image. Yeah, we want like an image reader that will generate for us a barcode module. So this is the problem. I got into like, I wanted to have multiple different forms of the barcode. And I wanted to map between them. And then I don't think I ever really did that right. I feel like 3 to 4 years seems to be the sweet spot now to see any sort of noticeable difference. Yeah, exactly. USB-C was a really nice upgrade. That was a good one. I was trying to remember why I upgraded the last iPhone. Part of it was price, because I had the 14 Pro Max, because I was like, I really like the mini phones, and I know I don't like the normal sized phones, but maybe if I jump all the way to the big sized phone, like the benefits of the giant sized phone will make up for the fact that it's not a mini phone. And then I had the Max phone, and I was like, no, I don't need this. And then the next time around, I was like, okay, I'm going to drop back to just the regular Pro. And then I'll save money because it's not the Pro Max. And it'll be cheaper per month, which is true. I don't know why. Yeah, that's where I ended up. Okay. Did we create that new branch? I don't know if we ever created that new branch. Image import branch. Why am I looking there as opposed to over here? We clearly did not ever create that new branch, but we did. There it is. Okay. Yeah, so we want like an image scanner module. Image reader module. I don't know. Because I called it image import, but like image import is a different thing from image reading. Because image import would be like the share extension almost, where you're sharing to this and then it's creating the thing and then you just, I don't know. Yeah, let's just call it image reader. First thing that I want to do is I want to create that new module folder. There is a way that we can do like a Tuist scaffold. How does that work actually? Let's figure that out, because I would love to be doing that as opposed to every time I need to do this, templates. To define templates, you can run Tuist edit and then create a directory called name of template under Tuist templates that represents your template. Templates need a manifest file, name of template.swift, that describes the template. So if you're creating a template called framework, you should create a new directory framework at Tuist templates with a manifest file called framework.swift. You do that, you get rid of that. Attributes, name attribute. So we need to give it a name. That's fine. I think we just say that it needs a name, and then we don't need yeah, everything else we can just edit after we do it. That's fine. File path file generated. Template path generated. Stencil. Defining the template we can use it from scaffold could be dot string and dot files don't provide enough. I don't understand what all this is doing. This is the problem, is I don't understand enough of how this works in order to say what we actually want. We can also use dot directory, which gives us the possibility. Yeah, see, I don't understand this file enough to understand what's going on. So I'm just gonna do it by hand. Can I just like copy one of these files? That'd be great. Oh, I can. Okay, sweet. Copy barcode generator. Oh wait. Okay. Copy to image reader.swift. There we go. And then I can just do barcode generator image reader. Wait. Okay. Sure, it imports error handling. I don't know. And then we need to say in our project.swift that we image reader.target image reader.test target. Boo. Something that would just work. Okay, that did work. And there's our new module and our sources. And nothing imports image reader, but that's okay because we can just work on image reader directly. Okay, so given an image that has a barcode in it, we want to find the barcode and return a barcode, like return a barcode model. Okay. What? Let's see, here's the thing. We have these persistence models, and I think we've been using some of these persistence models. I think we don't want to do that. Yeah, we have these models. Oh, this is a barcode. Never mind. Just kidding. The QR payload data. Where are we actually using these? This is my question. How does any of this work? How does this whole code that we previously had work? Library grid takes a repository. Repository has barcode models, which are the persistent sources one. That's not what we want. See, because persistence, this is using Swift data. And I want to separate what we're using in Swift data from what we're using everywhere else. And that's my problem. Yeah, because library grid here, I mean, it should be using a repository, I guess. That's fine. Well, no, is it fine? I don't know. Repository should be giving us something other than, yeah, repository should be giving us something other than what we have stored. Because what we store, oh, we do have something different. We have barcode persistent model. Okay, never mind. This is totally fine. Okay, barcode model. So then I almost want to pull that out of persistence and have that be like just our local model, but I don't know. Now I'm lazy, so now I don't actually care. Barcode model and barcode persistent model are different things. That's fine. Yeah, I kind of wanted split this out. Let's just go ahead and say that we have a models module. Maybe we even just call this barcodes. Yeah, maybe we just rename this file to barcodes. Or sorry, this, yeah. Rename models to barcodes. And then that's what we pass around. Yeah, because barcode model has some types. Okay, yeah, let's use that. Can I just, hang on. Oh, that's why that won't work. Being weird. Add files to Bark. We're gonna add this folder. But we're gonna add it to persistence. That's all we're gonna do right now. It's fine. So yeah, now we have this sources folder. Now we can move everything but barcode persisted model. I guess literally everything else would be. Well, see, no, we don't want this codable stuff in here. I don't think. I don't know. Now I'm being weird. Basically what's happening. I don't know. I'm gonna move everything except persisted model over there. We'll decide whether or not that was a good idea later. Okay. We had no tests for persistence. That's a brilliant idea. That we have no tests whatsoever for that. That's fine. Okay, but let's move that over there. We're gonna add a new tests folder. We need a file in there if we need to do this. Okay, so barcode. The problem is, like, most of these are not really doing anything. They're just like in it. That's all we care about. I mean, you can write tests just so that they have coverage, but let's just do barcode model tests. That's fine. Okay, so now we know both persistence and actually a lot of things need to import this. Persistence and at the very least image reader need to import this. And then, yeah, we need to go add this to our project.swift. Okay. What is this yelling about? Localizable strings is empty. Okay, that's fine. So now if I build my barcodes thing, okay, that does actually work. Let's just build the whole workspace. That did not work. Okay, perfect. This needs to import barcodes. Probably still won't fix it, but that's fine. Ooh. Like that. See, I don't like that at all. I feel like I've built that whole thing wrong. So this is library. I think the library grid needed the repository. Yeah. The library still needs persistence. And it needs barcodes. Well, but yeah, this file doesn't actually need persistence. It only needs barcodes. Yeah, there we go. And then manual entry. There's already some variable names in here. Geometry and KNH had a goat scream. Perfect. Manual entry, I think probably only needs... No, because it needs barcode repository. Okay, so it also needs... I need to fix the name of this file. Dang it. Okay, so this is the problem here. Incorrect argument label in call have type ID expected type UUID. The problem is we gave barcode model an ID, and that ID might have to be something from Swift data. And this is a problem because I don't want this to know about Swift data. Is the real problem here. I'm wondering why this needs to have an ID at all, is my main question. I mean, I guess I would need to know that in order, if I was changing anything, then I need to save it at that point. I don't know. I'm just going to make this public and regret it later. That's what I'm going to do. I do feel like there's a need for me to have something different in here, but I don't know exactly what I'm going to do right now. So that's just what we're going to do. Okay, let's make a commit here. And then let's start building out our actual image reader. So our image reader, where'd the file go that we just created? Didn't we just create a brand new file? It was the test, right? Yeah. Nope, not in here. We're going to say this is a struct image reader. I don't know. Sure. Also, we're using the old Xcode. Let's fix that right now. Why are we using this ancient version of Xcode? No, we're not even using the latest version. 16.0. Data for Xcodes, not install. Xcodes select. To go get beta 5 at some point. Okay. Hang on. I'm actually going to be right back and take a quick break. And then we will come back and we will build out this image reader. One moment. All right. Oh, okay. So we have our image reader. This is what we're creating. Creating an image reader. We're gonna say we want you to have. We basically just need to give it a function. Func. Barcode in image. Probably a CG image. And then this will give us a barcode model. Basically what we're going for. Should have gotten more caffeine while I was gone. Would have been the smart thing to do. Barcode returns a barcode model. Why is none of this working? Sorry. Why is this not failing? I guess is my real question. There we go. That's what we're looking for. This is also going to need to import the vision framework. Perfect. Okay. The thing of what we're going to have here, we have our image reader. It's going to need a private let image. What is it? Like it's vn image request handler. We create that with a CG image. I'm just going to assume that they're up by default. So in image orientation. Request handler dot perform, and then we give it a request. So then we need our request equals vn detect barcodes request. This is the tricky part. Vn detect barcodes request with a completion handler. So then we need this completion handler. This needs to be async. Give it a completion handler. Turn, try, await with checked continuation. I don't think that we need it to be a throwing continuation. We do need that. We do need this. So then we have our request we don't care about. It might have an error. Okay, so maybe we do need this to be async throws. Checked throwing continuation. And then it's if let error equals, sorry, if let error. We just straight up, oh, we do need this request. Dang it. Okay, so this is a request. All right. But this request is a VN request. It's not our VN detect barcodes request. Why? Who knows? If let barcodes request. This is where things are going to start getting fun. Image reader error. Start here. Boop. Boop. Oh, the other thing that I forgot that we could do. Sorry, I'm being very distracted by all kinds of things. I forgot that I gave myself the ability to do something. Image reader. Target extension. Module target. 4 dependencies. Use is max Swift version. True. Then we do that. Now we're using Swift 6. That's probably a thing that we should do. Image reader error. Enum image reader error. Case. I think I just want to say unknown right now. We'll deal with that in a minute. If let barcodes request. Okay. Yeah, this is I actually already know what I'm gonna do. Said unknown, and now I don't want it to be unknown, but that's fine. If let barcodes request. No. Guard let barcodes request equals request as vn detect barcodes request. Else see, this is the problem. Like, no, this is not a problem. Return continuation dot resume throwing image reader error dot, and then this is going to be invalid request. No, invalid request type. Incorrect request type. Yeah, let's go with that. Incorrect request type. I don't think we care about what that actually is, but we're going to say that it's that. Throwing incorrect request type. Perfect. That's going to start. Okay. We've made it one step further. We get our barcodes request, and then what we want is barcode. Okay, so vn detect barcodes request. Why can I not find this? Is this just suddenly not in the documentation? Results. This gives us a VN barcode observation. Guard let first result equals results equals barcodes request dot results dot first else return continuation resume returning nil. That gives us that. Then we want to map that to a barcode model. So I think we can say just map it in here. That's fine. What does a VN barcode observation have? It has a CI barcode descriptor, a payload data, payload string value. I think what we care about is this VN barcode symbology. I don't know. What is that? That is a struct. That's not helpful. Yeah, I think we are going to need to have like a barcode result mapper. I don't think I want this to throws. I think I want it to just return an optional. Because we're not going to support every possible symbology. So it may have detected a barcode, and it's just a barcode we don't support. That's probably not a problem. So then we want to say private let mapper equals barcode result mapper. Turn, continuation, resume, returning. And I guess in this case, we really just say barcodes request. Oh no, because that would have to be optional. Mapper dot barcode model from first result. Oh, that's not working. Task isolated value of type barcode model passed as a strongly transferred parameter. Later accesses could race. Yeah. Task isolated value of type barcode model passed as strongly transferred parameter. Later accesses could race. Does anybody have any idea what the heck that means? Task isolated value of type barcode model. Oh, hello, Swift6. Exactly. Passed as a strongly transferred parameter. I'm going to comment this out and move on to a different thing and see if it helps. It means stick to Swift. Never. Let barcode equals. I want to see which part of this is broken, is basically my question. I gotta assume it's this part, but I mean, yeah, I can always switch back to source 6. Sending barcode risks causing data erasures. Okay, so is it saying that barcode is non-sendable? Sorry, not barcode, but first result, which is VN barcode observation. Is VN no, okay, wait, hold on. No, that's not true. It is saying barcode's non-sendable. So I just need to make barcode sendable. That's fine. I can do that. I think that's fairly easy. Sendable. Look, that made life so much easier. Except that these are not sendable. Barcode model type. These can all be sendable. Nothing's stopping them from being sendable. Probably. He says. Not entirely convinced by that, but hopefully persistent identifier sendable. It is. Sweet. Okay. Okay, so now this should be fine. Okay. See? And you all thought I needed to move back to Swift 5. They just need to have better... Oh, that didn't do what I wanted, but okay. They just need to have better errors. But, I mean, we've been asking for that for years, so... Let's make that one Swift 6 too. Okay. Now we just need this to return the value. Nil. Done. All right. Maybe we should make that a little bit better. Okay, the question is, how do I... Okay, so I need a VN barcode observation. This is hilarious that there's just like no actual links here. Metadata does not exist in Xcode's databases. Yeah, this is true. Okay, Flanker. I mean, what is worse? Oh, I know why this is so weird. Because they changed stuff up in Vision 18. They have the new iOS 18 Vision stuff that is bizarre. That's fine. This is fine. It's all fine. Okay. If observation dot symbology double equals EAN. Ooh, so we can do EAN 13. We're gonna start there. Slapping a non-isolated on properties usually does the trick. Yeah. Thankfully I didn't need to do that. I can just make them all sendable. It's fine. If observation symbology is 13. Actually, really what I want is I want to switch. Yeah, this is what I want to do. Switch observation symbology case EAN 13 case. Oops. Okay, return nil. Wait a minute. Oh, we can do that. Return nil. Hey, there we go. Case dot QR. Yeah, nil. Default nil. There we go. Okay. So we're gonna say func private func QR code model from observation the end barcode observation barcode model. Ian code model. And in both of these cases, we're still returning nil. But it allows us to push this one down just a little bit more. And then we don't have to support both of those in the same thing. All right. So given that we have this, I guess the only thing that we really care about. Okay, so this is what's weird. We have a string value and we have a payload data value. I guess we're going to start with the EN one. Really what we just care about is the payload string value as far as I know. So we're going to say return dot EN. Okay. Guard let string equals observation payload string value. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that for the most part, like, if you're new to Swift, you're just not going to have these problems in the first place. But yes, it is something that is better. Like, if you never write Swift 5 in the first place, then you don't have to backport it, or you don't have to, like, migrate it to Swift 6. And this is kind of the same sort of thing that happened with Swift 2 to Swift 3, which is like, yeah, the people who wrote a ton of Swift 2 had to do this huge migration. But if you never wrote Swift 2, then you didn't have to deal with that. I'm hoping that that's kind of this case generally. I mean, that's kind of why I'm starting with this one. It's like, okay, like, let's start everything on Swift 6. What I have. And then I don't have to worry about it. Because it's not going to be a migration. It's just going to work. But, I mean, we'll see how well that actually works out. I don't think it's progressive disclosure. I think it's just you won't have that error in the first place. Because none of the code that you wrote was non-sendable. or didn't have to have this problem. Because the problem is, it's not a problem of progressive disclosure because you're not getting into this. Devs starting today won't be thinking this would just be so much easier in C. Yeah. Because like progressive disclosure, I'm thinking like, oh, well, you won't run into this until you need to actually use this problem. You're right in that you need to use it right from the gate. My counterpoint isn't that you're running into it later. My counterpoint is that you won't have the problems where you are running into it if you aren't dealing with legacy code. And that most of the problems are going to be in code that wasn't following the rules to begin with. But if you're never not following the rules because you can't get it to work, then you're going to have fewer weird edge cases. It's like that thing that I was dealing with the other day with the not being able to return never. Like I just would have never written that code that way. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm realizing that I should do? I'm realizing what I should do. So I should go in here. I should go to my target extensions. And I should just make this true. I've got so little code here already. I should just make this true. See what happens and then turn off only the ones where I do care. Let's see what happens here. Okay, I mean, this is going to be... We're just going to build the whole workspace. Dude. Forgot what never does. That allows you to not, that lets you not allow a type to be instantiated, right? So it's basically saying this will never happen. This is never going to exist. And the main thing is, so like an infinite loop, or in my case, fatal error. Like fatal error is never going to return because it's just going to crash. So this is saying file barcode repository marked main actor. I don't want this to happen. I feel like barcode repository should be, this type will never need to be resolved. Yeah, exactly. K&H put it way smarter than I did. Cannot expand accessors on variable declared with let. What the hell does that even mean? Is that because this is a model? And so this would need to be var? Yeah, there we go. That's probably the problem there. Static property default value is not concurrency safe because non-sendable type, any barcode repository may have shared mutable state. This is true. Annotate default value with main actor if the property should only be accessed from the main actor. Yeah, I think that's true. Let's do that. Except we're not allowed to do that. Barcode repository cannot be sendable. Static property default value is not concurrency safe because non-sendable type, any barcode repository may have shared mutable state. I'm making a mistake by trying to do this right now. No, I do want this to be true, but I want to go and make persistence and error handling false, I think. Right. That's what I thought, but then as soon as I marked it main actor, it was like, no, that's not allowed. It's already non-isolated. That's the problem. But I'm choosing to just ignore it for now. That's what we're actually going to do. Although it's still going to complain. Main actor isolated instance method add cannot be used to satisfy. See, I think the answer is that barcode repository needs to be an actor because it has mutable state. But I don't want to deal with it right now. So we're going to not. We're going to finish up this result mapper. We're going to test out whether or not, or sorry, the image reader. We're going to test out whether or not that works. And then, yeah, that's what we're going to do. Sorry. I'm using words, but I'm not sure what the words are. I'm just gonna put that there for now. Oh. So yeah, now I need an image to test this with. And I guess I could, I can just write actual test for this, right? Call it test image reader. Okay, so I need to get a CG image. So I think the question is, can I put resources into tests? I think I can, right? Did I make that a thing that I could do? I did make it a thing that I can do. Okay. So this is going to have resources. But not this one. A new group. New file in here. No. Okay. This is where I'm going to take a picture. Oops. Take a picture of my Temptations meaty bites. Here, drop it to myself and use that as my sample photo. Hurrah. All right. We are going to open that with Acorn. We're going to scale it way down because I don't need a 1.5 megabyte image in my file. Let's scale it down to like 512 by 512. Not pixely. All right, and then let's like re-export this as. What's the smallest thing we can get? PNG? We don't need PNG. We definitely don't need PNG. We can get way smaller with JPEG. What about HEIC? Oh, look at that. 2 key. Okay. I was gonna say, 2 kilobytes, but also look at how jank that looks. I don't know why the compression quality is 1%. Even JPEG at 1% looks way better than that. Okay, but how about we put it at like 70%? That looks pretty good. It's 59 kilobytes. JPEG was better than that. JPEG's at 98 at that same thing, so. 10 kilobytes? What if we get it to like 60? That didn't really save as much. See? That should be good enough, right? 39 kilobytes. Still looks like a barcode. Let's save that. Okay, this is going to be meaty bytes. .heek. We're going to save it into our developer Bark. Modules, image reader, resources. All right. So what we're hoping, back to Emacs, regenerate that. Uh-oh. Invalid resource glob test. Oh, test resources is what I need to call that file. Okay, that's fine. We have our test resources, meaty bytes, right there. Okay, so what we should be able to do is say let image equals bundle. No, hang on. We should actually have our derived sources for this, right? Yeah, look at that. This is not helpful though. Never mind. Just kidding. Bundle.module.resources. Module resource. URL for resource. meaty bytes. Eek. That's what we went with, right? Yes. I'm just gonna make sure that that is in fact an actual thing. Does that actually give us our image? Yes, it does. Okay. I think the other thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to say constants. I can't just do CG image with yeah, but I can do UI image with contents. I'm gonna do contents of file. Sure. Image URL dot path. Does that return an optional? It does. Okay, so there's our image. We're just going to say constants.image. Okay, so there's our image, and then we're going to say let reader equals image reader. Reader dot barcode in image. Let barcode try XCT unwrap reader barcode in image. That should give us our barcode, and then what we want is XCT assert equal barcode dot. Let's see, this is where things get tricky. Switch barcode dot type case dot QR. Yeah, here's what we're actually going to do. Really? Oh, I know why this isn't working. Duh. Like, why does this not know anything about? There we go. I don't know why I have these out of order. Okay, got that. Oh, okay. Okay, so we get our barcode. I guess really what yeah, this is barcode. EAN code equals try XCT unwrap barcode dot EAN. XCT assert equal EAN code dot value. And this should be some value, but we don't actually care what it is. Okay. And we do care what it is, but we don't know what it is right now. I mean, I guess I could look at the thing and see what it is, but who knows? Okay. Expected non-nil value of type EN barcode model. Okay, this is a problem because that should not be where it's failing. We're not getting a barcode at all. Okay, great. Perfect. Why not? There are no results in that image. That's a problem. Should be. There's no error. And also, I'm realizing that we did not do anything to return errors if this was bad. Is image orientation the problem? It shouldn't be. But let's go check it. Said it was dot up. Yeah. It is dot up. Which is correct for the thing here. But what I'm realizing that it might be baked into the Heek image as not up. That's the only thing that I can think of. Let's check something. Where is my constants file? This is what I want right here. Let's go back and rerun this test. Yeah, I can, well, I mean, this thing is taking the Heek and turning it into a CG image. So at that point, it shouldn't matter anymore. But yes, I get your point. Image dot orientation. Not what it is on UI image. Image orientation. This is not going to give me a good value. Yep. So yeah, it is already up. That's not the problem. Do I have to tell VN Barcodes request what kinds of symbols I want? I don't think I do. Okay. First stupid question. I don't know where to put these stupid questions. Hold on. I know what the problem is. Oh. No, I don't know what the problem is. Never mind. Hold on. I'll get there. Yeah, it's EAN 13. It should be. Yep. The problem that I'm running into, hold on. It's right at the tip of my tongue. The simulator is weird. And there was something that I had to do in black highlighter to deal with this as well. This is not the right one. There was something I had to do, like if it was the simulator, I had to switch to a different revision because one of the earlier revisions didn't work. Or sorry, one of the later revisions didn't work in the simulator. And I'm wondering if that's what's happening here. I vaguely remember that being a thing. VN detect barcodes request. Let's see. God forbid we still have things for documentation for a thing that is just deprecated this year. Yeah, see, this is like, you should use revision 3 instead. First of all, it's weird that it says revision 3 instead of revision 4. But also, I think there's a way I can do this. Am I just being super dumb? Oh, this is read write. Okay. I know that's deprecated, but we're gonna just try this for now. Just chill out. And I built in Ryan instead of running the tests. Yeah, see, now we have a barcode. Look at that. Okay, so if I say PO barcode dot in, yeah, there's our value. And that is what our value should be. We're going to hit continue and it's going to fail because it's not the right value, but then we're going to take all of that off and then we're going to again. And now it passes. Okay, so now what I need to do is I need to go back here and I do need to make that say like if target environment is the simulator and if just that's how it be, unfortunately. I wonder if 2 works. If 2 works, then we don't have the error. No, of course not. Only 1 works. Okay. So that's that. We now have our image. We now have ability to get that from there. Is that all we needed to do? Potentially. It took me forever to find the first time around. That definitely did take me a very long time to figure out the first time that I ran into it. All right, I'm gonna call that good for that ticket. And so let's get that pushed up. And then hopefully what we should see. Yeah, so if we finish that, then what we can do, this is the wrong project. Yeah, so we get this merged, and then we can go put an actual UI on it. Hey, good night, sound of programming. Are you also going to dinner? You're going to bed? Ah, the dinner of the mind. I don't know what that means. All right, let's get that pushed up. And then, yeah, let's build a UI around this. And then when we scan it, we get the UI. It's going to give us a barcode. And then let's have it go ahead and add that to the library. And then, yeah, that'll be enough to get us ahead of schedule for today. Because then, yeah, we'll be all the way out to Wednesday, which is good because I'm probably not going to have too much time to be on tomorrow to go have a meeting with people. I probably won't be on too much tomorrow. We'll see if we can get at least a little bit done tomorrow. The main thing is we get this done today. All right. Yeah, so we're done with that. Now we can go and create a new issue from barcode scanner. And yeah, I don't think we're going to get the whole barcode scanner done today. I think I'm going to get it where it has a UI. And then it gives us the barcode image. I mean, that honestly, we might be get most of it done today. I don't know. Because the thing that we haven't done yet is we haven't done what happens when we create an image. Or sorry, when we create a barcode. And then we need to edit some stuff about it. That's the part that we haven't really figured out yet. But maybe we skip that. Maybe that's a part of a different project. Maybe that's part of the geofencing, which would be next. Yeah, this geofencing is going to be like actually doing the geofencing, but also I don't know what I'm saying. It would be doing the geofencing, but also having the like UI around the geofencing, which I think we're going to need in all of our like add features. We're basically going to need an edit UI is basically what we're going to have here. We need like an edit UI. And maybe we make that an explicit thing. Edit barcode UI. Maybe we drag that up into here. Not reorder items between sorted values. That's fine. Okay. We're just going to add it here. Oops. Here. And then, yeah, maybe we then drop geofencing down a day. Oops, come on. Ah, dang it. And then that's part of what was previously defined as geofencing is now that. Yeah, let's do that. And if that's the case, then maybe we can get the barcode scanner done today, and then we can actually move that back a day. That would be great. So the first thing that we need to do is we need to go create a barcode scanner module. I don't feel like I need to name it barcode scanner. Let's just name it scanner. Geofencing or Jeff fencing? Ooh. Great questions. Oh, what did I do? I just screwed it up. There we go. There we go. Okay. Clearly this needs to import barcodes. I made that other one import error handling, and then I never actually used error handling because I just threw all of my errors. But this one definitely needs error handling. This one also definitely needs barcode generator. Also, now that this defaults to tray, we can get rid of that. We do not need to has resources yet. This isn't going to change anything because I didn't actually add that to the thing. You know what else I didn't do on the other one? I forgot to actually add the new test target to the test thing. You know, words. Test plan. It's still not going to do anything. There we go. Okay. It's still kind of sort of not going to do anything, but we'll get there. We'll actually get to this one. Okay. I need to go fix that Pixie test plan though. This was the part that I didn't do, is check that and check that and check that. which are all very important. Because otherwise those tests just aren't getting run. Okay, what's next? We have all of the files. Yeah. So I think what we need to do, we need to start by, we have our library view. Our library view doesn't do anything. Is this in the app that this does this? Yes, okay. What the heck is a data scanner? Seems interesting. Okay, we have a root view. Our root view has our navigation sec. Okay, so this should all probably be somewhere else, but that's a problem for later. Is showing manual entry. So the app needs to now know about scanner and have an is showing scanner. So I kind of want to make this a root module. But maybe yeah, let's just go ahead and do that. Why not? I don't know why I changed everything in there as opposed to just moving this file over. That would have made way more sense. Okay, so root needs import library and manual entry. We'll just fix this here while we're here. And then it will also need to import scanner. Why did I do that? What did we say? Manual entry, scanner. Library. Cricket, I have plenty of suggestions for you for other Swift devs on here. We have Nutterfy, Adam Wolf, Donuts, Compile Dev. There are dozens of us. You should come check out our Discord, where all of us hang out. We have all kinds of Swift devs on Twitch nowadays. Those are just the ones who haven't abandoned us. Although, to be fair, that guy was mostly a Kotlin dev. All right. That's not... No, did that do something? That did do something. Okay. Now, the real problem is the mobile app's not going to run because it doesn't know about root view. This now only needs to import root. Look at that. We just get that to import root. If we go over into the app file, this no longer needs to import these three things. This just needs to import .target root.target. Hey, that's awesome. Although that did imply that I was missing barcode generator that was going to be important. Public. Private. Those going to be private. This is going to need to be public because of that. And then we're going to need a public init. Isn't doing anything, but it needs to be there just so we can call it. Perfect. Okay. So this is our root view. This has our library view, toolbar, buttons. Okay. I think I want to change up some of this stuff. Also, what is this refresh ID doing? Why do we have that like that? And that would update the stuff, but oh, it refreshes the UI whenever we're done showing the manual entry. That's kind of lame, but I get it, I guess. I don't know. I wish there was a better way that I didn't need to do that. Okay, regardless, we're gonna make some of these toolbar items smaller. So we're gonna say this is our wait, I thought there was a menu in there. Is there not? How does this app work? Oh, I guess the button just straight up opens that. Okay, that's fine. In that case, okay, so we're gonna say manual entry button. Toolbar item. To view, but we need to import Swift UI in order to get that. Stop having this picture over on the left hand side. Get something useful over here. Okay. Yoink. All right, that's not gonna work because we don't have this. I am still on after all. Did you not trust me? Pretty good. Progress is decent. I have code that will take an image and tell me a barcode from it. Why is this mad? Toolbar item is not a view. Is that the problem? Do I need this to just be a button? And then that might work. Yeah, so the app builds, and I now have the ability to, given an image, find a barcode. So now what I'm gonna do, I need to get out an actual physical device now, don't I? Now what I need to do is hook up a camera so that you can actually scan it that way. Here's the image. This is the image that we have. Picture of some cat treats. That I don't know why yellow gets green screened out, but it totally does. A transparent packet of cat treats. Okay. So there's this button. And then I guess really what I want, this should not be called is showing manual entry. This should be called value. I don't know. So that that name is not ridiculously long. Somebody forgot to remind me to be using variable names. We've got so many variable names that I need to be using. How many variable names do I have? 7. I know I've definitely used one of these. So 6. All right. We're gonna start doing that right now. We have a new manual, a new toolbar item that we're gonna doing. Going to the bet the cats. What are you doing with those treats? Hand them over already? Yeah, this is true. Thankfully, neither of them is in the room right now. What time is it? It is getting to be their dinner time. They're gonna want to be knocking down the door here in a minute. So this is scanner toolbar item. And this is a, well, import Swift UI. Struct scanner toolbar item. View. Bar body. Okay. But it needs a binding. At binding. Private. Var. Super view did load. Cool. Review did load by Nutterfy on August 2nd. This is how far behind I am on variable names. 10 days. Whether to show the scanner. TNH said that I should start doing this line as a documentation so that it actually shows up in here. I feel like that's cheating. Button. Superview did load. Equals true. Label. Image. System name. Then let's go check out system names. I feel like there's got to be one with a barcode, right? Barcode viewfinder. Look at this. This is exactly what we want. The executable target bark needs the build setting enable debug dlib. Debug dlib. Debug dlib set to yes in order to preview. I also don't care because I want this to just be root. Still an error? Scanner toolbar item. Initializer is private. It shouldn't matter. Previews are great when they work. Keyword win. I've mostly not had a problem ever since moving to this very verbose way of doing things. But it does require a very verbose way of doing things. Hurrah! There's my very tiny button. Right there. Exciting buttons. Okay. Yeah, now let's go use this in our root view. So now we need a new at state. Private var. Adam deserves a refund. Equals false. Adam does not deserve a refund. All right. So now, in addition to our manual entry toolbar item, we also have a scanner toolbar item. And our value is Adam deserves a refund. Which was async for a second? Why did it say that it was async? That's bizarre. All right. Sheet is presented. Adam deserves a refund. Refresh ID equals UUID. Content. Okay, this is being weird. Scanner. We need to import scanner. Scanner needs to conform to view. Scanner probably doesn't exist yet, so we're just going to say empty view right now. All right. Probably want these two things to be flipped. Yeah, there we go. All right. So you get the refund in Adam bucks for his coffee store. I think it was in channel points. Compile tech deserves Adam's refund. How many points do you have, Cage? All right. So now we need to go build our scanner view. So now what's interesting is we have this view here. Coordinator. Yeah, this is okay. So this was something, but it's not what I want. We're just gonna go fall asleep. Someone's been secretly starting your stream overnight to get points. I kind of wonder, was this like what did this look like? Let's move this over to scanner. Because if this UI works, then dang it, why did that do that? Drop it in here. Like, seriously, let's just see what this does. Public, and this needs to be public, probably. Probably needs to be public. Probably this also needs to be public. Probably a lot of these things need to be public. Why is root not building scanner? It is, and it's just building. New podcast interview this weekend is an interview? Nice. The interview is an interview. Podcast episode is an interview. Nice. Okay, so this is actually doing what I want. I don't know how or why this is doing the right thing, but whatever. Okay, so we have a data scanner. So yeah, let's just use data scanner. Could not find data scanner. Okay, now I'm confused. Now I understand. Okay. I get it now. This is why this isn't working. Okay. I'm back on board now. Public class coordinator. There we go. Why are you mad? Also needs to be public. Just public all of the things. That's fine. Public init. Okay, I want to know what this data scanner looks like. Go ahead and build and run the app. Yes, the iOS display down on the right, bottom right, is the actual device. It's this device right here. Watch. You can watch. It'll do the same thing at the same time. It'll be magic. Because it actually runs. Oh, except it's still running on the simulator. Dang it. Now it. Okay, hold on. That would have been way cooler if if I had selected the right thing and did what I wanted it to do. OS version lower than deployment. Oh. I need my other device. Hold on. We'll see how well this one actually works. That was amazing. I know, right? Now I dropped my things on the floor. I have a new fancy red phone. I think this is an SE2. The important thing is it runs iOS 18. I do trust this computer. Software update is required to connect to your iPhone. No. This is Xcode 16, yeah. iPhone is not available because it is unpaired. What does that mean? iPhone. Follow the instructions on the iPhone to complete pairing. There are no instructions on the iPhone. So far, the latest beta has been good to you. I haven't installed the, well, I certainly haven't installed 18.1. I've not seen any issue with the simulator like that. Other device. I may have to go through the whole developer mode rigmarole. Where's the net? Privacy and security? Developer mode all the way down here. Yeah. Turn that on, wait for it to restart, do the thing. Yeah, no, I'm who was it on a podcast? I don't remember who it was on the podcast that said like, you know, the thing that people are gonna have in a couple months is 18.0. So if you're doing development testing, you should be doing it on 18.0. So I'm stuck on it, or I'm sticking with 18.0 right now. Also, I don't have a device that can run 18.1 anyway. I mean, I do. I have a device that can run 18.1. I don't have a device that I'm willing to sacrifice to run 18.1 on. I don't have a spare iPhone 15 Pro running around. Okay, now is this gonna work? You run it on your daily, man. I think that's a bad idea. And other people are free to do what they want, but no. I will not go as far as to call that a sin like I was talking about earlier. People are free to do what they want. I just, I'm not with them. What was I looking for? You could put 18 beta on your day job test device. See, yeah. Yeah, no, I just had my sister send me her old SE2 because she has a 14 now. And this one, I think this will probably be the last year that this runs anything. Yeah, what is this? This is an SE. Well, it just says iPhone SE. This is not the original iPhone SE. I can tell you that much right now. Because I have a regular iPhone SE, so. %23 completed. 25% completed. The problem is we kind of have to wait for this to complete because it's not like I can test the camera on the simulator. Yes, I have tried Vision OS 2, and it is so nice. I love it. It's great. It still doesn't give you a reason for Vision OS to exist. But if you are already a Vision Pro user, it makes things a lot nicer. I remember what I was trying to do. I need to turn the display on so that it doesn't keep falling asleep here. Yeah, auto lock should not be 1 minute. Let's set it to 5 minutes. Next year. I watched another movie on it last night. That was great. Oh, actually, I did all of my app release stuff today on the Vision Pro. I updated my website. So this was doing the release for highlighter port 13.23.4. Jesus. GitHub.com cook type. No. Black highlighter.app releases. No, I rewatched The Eternals, which is a fantastic movie. Yeah, I published this, made the changes here, posted that. I clicked the buttons to actually launch it on App Store Connect. I did all of the GitHub shenanigans. And then, okay, so the only thing that I didn't do is post updates to social media because there is no Threads app for Vision Pro. Because there's no Threads app for iPad. And yeah. So that was the only thing that I didn't do. Oh, and the Threads website doesn't let you log into multiple accounts at the same time, which is really kind of dumb. I wish they would fix that. Yeah, there is web threads, but you can't log into multiple accounts at the same time. So the thing that I do is I post it to the individual app page, and then I repost it from my personal account. And on the mobile app, you can just switch between accounts real fast. On the website, you have to actually like log out and log back in, which is silly. Does Buffer actually work with Threads yet? Did they get the API stuff working? I don't know why that wouldn't be the feature parity either. It is an obnoxious thing to not have parity on. You think it does Threads now? Huh. I'll have to take a look at it. I have never used Buffer, but maybe I should start. Buffer.com. Web Threads is single threaded, yes. I mean, there's Threads right there. Connect up to 3 channels. I have way more than 3 channels that I need. Well, okay. What does it mean to have like, is 2 different accounts on the same thing 3 channels? 2 channels? Or is it 1 channel? That's my question. Yeah, I don't know where any of this. Oh, I totally should post some of this stuff to like. I don't know if anybody saw that I posted a Twitch story about this. I have no idea what that looks like. It counts as 2. Yeah, see. I feel like the problem is that I want multiple ones, and so it's gonna get it's gonna get up there pretty quickly. $5 a month for 1 channel. So 0 for up to 3 channels, and then $5 a month for 1 channel. I don't understand this. So if I have 3 channels on the Essentials plan, is it $15 a month? What is a Twitch story? That's a great question. I posted one and I don't know. Oh yeah, $5 per month per channel. Yeah, that's very expensive, very fast. All right, let's see where this is at. I don't know. Can we watch my Twitch story on here? If I do that, I'm gonna unplug this one. Okay, but it does seem to be done anyway. Yeah, I'll do it. Oh crap! This is USB-C. Hold on. Couldn't find a way to watch the story other than the Twitch app. I mean, that's probably true. So I go click on my story. Look, here you go. Here's the Twitch story. Oh, let me full screen it because this is glorious. Yeah. Oh, it has 2 reactions. I missed this. 2 people reacted to my story. Robert Downey and Compile Dev both sent hearts. Nice. That's my story. Hey, thank you for whoever said a thing. Let's go back to picture in picture. Come on. Oh, I broke it. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Everything's broken. Whoever did something, thank you for doing the thing that you did. Adam Wolf, thank you for the subscription. Redeems 4th. Yes, it's like Instagram. And I find it hilarious that you say it's like Instagram, because Instagram totally stole it from Snapchat first. Snapchat famously invented stories and then everybody else copied them. But yes, Instagram made it the most popular. You made it back from Starbucks, Adam Wolf? Congrats. Posted buffer account list to Discord. Reds is on. Well, yeah, I was looking at it on the website. We were looking at the website. It had all of these. Blue Sky, Google Business Profile. I don't even know what Google Business Profile is. Now I'm running over my stupid cat treats. Be fine. Okay, we're good. Are we going to try to build and run this app now? iPhone. Should I hold it up so that we see if it actually does this thing again? You use it for 3 compile Swift ones because you're lazy? Fair enough. Dang it. Still didn't work. Provisioning profile. Match.development com.cocotype.highlighter. Well, that would... I agree that that would not work. Why don't we try using the right thing? Where is that even coming from? It would have to be coming from app target, right? Cursor trying to show stuff off strikes again. Yeah. Exactly how it goes. Targets. Products. App.swift. Yeah, this does say com.cocotype.highlighter. That's probably not going to work because this is not highlighter. This is Bark. I'm gonna keep holding it up and it's gonna keep breaking. This one's probably gonna be like, this provisioning profile doesn't know a damn thing about this phone because you just, yeah, exactly. Hey, at least I'm getting to the point where I can call out what errors are gonna happen. How do I register this device? I'm just gonna do it the hard way. Why am I on App Store Connect? That's not the right place to be. We'll start preparing your watch in a minute. Really? Fetching symbols from AirPods. Okay, devices. iPhone SE. I'm just gonna call this red iPhone SE. We never did figure out whether this was a 2 or 3, did we? MXCK2LL/A. Second gen. Okay. What was it 2? SE2. Device ID. That one. Continue. Booting HomePod for no reason. We're at iPhone SE2. Okay. Now I have this. So now I should be able to go into here. And then I should be able to go edit my Fastlane match file. And just do that. And then I think I need to also say force for new devices. True? Is that it? Okay. So now we should have a new device. You can make sure that I didn't change that file. Yeah, okay. Number 3 chatter is here. Welcome on. We're doing this thing where I hold up the phone and then it doesn't work. Although it says build succeeded. I forgot to actually hit build and run. So I'm worried that this might come to. Oh, look, it did it. It did the thing. It's still doing the thing. Maybe. I can't tell if it launched or it's just dead. New channel emoji will be me holding the phone. This is going to be my YouTube thumbnail. It doesn't actually seem to be doing anything. Yeah, mono. 5 hours. No, it's just... Oh, it's actually running. Okay, there we go. All right, we're going to try scanning these cat treats. The app has crashed because it attempted to access privacy-sensitive data without a usage description. Mono, I think it's per week. Is where it judges that. Okay. So we need an NS camera usage description. Let's do it. Ship it. Info plist. NS camera usage description key. Damn it. Bark uses the camera to scan barcodes to add to your library. Build and run. Why have storyboard? I think that was because, and it is just the launch storyboard. It's not the main storyboard. We're not using that. I think that we did the launch storyboard because when we were originally building this project, we were, I mean, actually, it's probably because this project is old enough that it predates having the info plist based one. But I think it also might have been related to the fact that we were using Bazel, and Bazel probably didn't support building with the info plist based one. I don't know. Honestly, I don't remember. All right, let's try scanning this again. Bark would like to access the camera. Bark uses the camera to scan barcodes to add to your library. Oh, we can also full screen this. Allow. Hey, look at that. Find nearby barcodes. I'm trying to. You have very bad. There we go. Come on. Scan it. Oh, it's probably doing something and I just can't see what it's doing. Oh, hey, it's like printing them. Okay. Maybe there was no reason for me to do that entire other thing that I did. I mean, I'll need it eventually, so I don't feel that bad, but I probably should just be using this one, shouldn't I? I should totally be just using this one. Oh well. This basically hands me off a delegate. You've never got the SwiftUI launch screen to work? Interesting. I mean, I don't really even have a launch screen for this yet. Okay, so this is just dumping everything that it sees. Okay. So really what I should do... Well, now I'm confused. Okay, so really what I should do... We're gonna... Why are you like this? Why did you indent that far? Oh, I know why you did that. Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay, hold on. I gotta think for a second. So we have the scanner. Scanner's doing whatever it's doing. We probably should get rid of this force try. We make the UI view controller. We say scanner here. We give it a scanner. We set the scanner's delegate to the coordinator. This line probably needs to change. Although, does it? I don't actually know. I think it does. I'm thinking that what this needs to do. Well, let's see what manual entry does. Nothing. We have a manual entry form. That's okay. That's maybe doing something wrong. This uses the barcode repository. This saves to the barcode repository and probably changes. Yeah, it dismisses. So probably what we need to do is whenever this happens. Yeah, can we just go ahead and dismiss? Okay, what's our next variable name? Time interval is defined to be in seconds. Why can't H? On 2024. 08, no, sorry, 08, probably 05, yeah, 08, 05. That was a good day. Time interval is defined to be in seconds. So here we just say time interval. Oh, dang it. See, this is in the coordinator though. Do we need to pass that into our coordinator? I guess that is not unreasonable to do, right? Okay. So we need another new variable for the same exact thing called RevenueCat meow. Because I don't think coordinator can have. No. Yeah, RevenueCat meow is a dismiss action. Private let Init. Sure, init with RevenueCat meow. Sure, why not? It's been more than 30 seconds. Camilla got you again. Init with RevenueCat meow. Yes, yes, this is what I want. Init with RevenueCat meow. Time interval is defined to be in seconds. RevenueCat meow. Sweet. All right. Device is locked. The device is locked. You're right. The device is entirely locked. So now what should happen is the second that it sees something, it just dismisses. I think we can work with that. Need to type alias core data to core kibble me things. I'm not using core data. I'm using Swift kibble. There we go. Look at that. Sweet. Let's do it again, just so y'all can see what happened. Yeah. Boop. Ta-da. Okay, so as soon as it recognizes the barcode, it dismisses. That's fine. Okay. I'm realizing that I don't want this to be dismiss action. What I want is recognized item. Is this actually an iOS 17 thing? Not iOS 18? 16. Wait, no. Okay, that's different. It is pretty fast. It's surprisingly fast. Okay, so if I have a recognized item, yeah, I think that's actually what I want to have here. I want to move this. Okay, so this is going to be recognized item to void. Voody. RevenueCat meow. If let dinnerfy equals added items dot first. Well, guard let dinnerfy. Else return. RevenueCat meow dinnerfy. This is what happens when we name too many variables at the same time. RevenueCat meow dinnerfy, as you do. So then coordinator. Make coordinator. For one thing, we're gonna have to. Oh, we haven't done any of these. RevenueCat meow. By compile dev. What is happening to you? So we're fine with it. By compile dev on 2024-08-13. Is that what today's date is? 12. The no, this is the oh, cause as much chaos as you want. The action performed when a barcode is recognized. Okay.
Put on the red beanie.
Oh, I didn't even realize it was still paused. That's a good thing that you unpaused it then. And no, chaos was not banned. Obnoxiousness was banned. Beanies are for spicy coding. Actually, I have a new one in here that's not in the loop yet. It's covered in cat hair because I just found it and it was underneath the bed. So it's covered in cat hair. I need to clean it off. You gotta hit the hay, but you'll be sure to come around again. Ah, awesome. Thank you, man. Have a good evening. And yeah, check out all those other streamers that I shouted out. They're on at various times. All right. The action performed when a barcode is recognized. And so when this barcode is recognized, we want to RevenueCat meow. Sorry, not RevenueCat meow. We want to time interval is defined in seconds. You don't think Donuts is back at it? Oh, that's a bummer. Why can't I call time interval is defined in seconds? What's going on here? Oh, okay. In. I'm just going to ignore that for a second. Underscore in. Failing closure past a parameter. Type dismiss action that does not... Okay, this can't take a dismiss action. This is the problem. Okay. I don't know what happened to Jay either. Is Jay even posting to YouTube? I'm pretty sure I'm following Jay and I haven't seen anything he's posted in a while. Yes, at escaping. There we go. Okay. We're good now. Right? Are we good now? I'm good now. Are you good now? Is anybody good now? Yeah, only seen on threads. That makes more sense. Yes. That sounds more accurate to what I have seen. Prefer code blogs. The time interval is defined to be in seconds. Okay, so we call time interval is defined to be in seconds. And then the other thing that we basically need the same thing as this. The environment's barcode repository. So this one is not Goat Scream. It is compile dev deserves Adam's refund. Compile dev deserves Adam's refund. Oh wait. I think that is right. We have to leave environment guard let not is scrolling does not equal. Var compile dev deserves Adam's refund. Where is this coming from? This comes from persistence. Import persistence. Wait. All right. Are we happy now? No, because compile dev deserves Adam's refund needs to be used. Try compile reassert. Oh, that probably should have gone down here. It's okay. We're gonna leave it where it is. Coordinator is also, did I do all of them? I didn't do dinner fight yet. Hold on. Crap. You just want the code, not a 30 minutes of first blah blah blah. I didn't see what that said. Hold on. Recognized item in. Hold on, we'll come back. Where is geometry coming from? That's here. Okay, barcode model. Switches type. Why is switches type? Okay, I understand what's going on here. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Given that we have, oh yeah, I still need to do this. Hold on. Identify by KNH on 2024 08 12. All right. What I'm thinking though is we need to get the barcode off of this. Barcode, recognized item. See, this is the problem. So we need the dot barcode here. We almost need guard case let dot dinner. No. Guard. Guard case dot barcode let dinnerfy equals added items dot first. Is that how that works? And then dinnerfy here is recognized item dot barcode. Yeah, I can work with that. Sweet. This is now recognized barcode dot payload string value. Sure, I don't know. That's probably not accurate. Dot. So the problem is I need to know what kind of barcode it is. Oh, good. You didn't actually redeem that one. See, so we have a payload string value, but we need the VN barcode observation in order to actually do that. Okay, so that's fine because we have a thing that can take a barcode observation and turn it into something else. And that was that code that we wrote earlier. So that actually was helpful. We just need this to be public. I can't even give you back highlight your message. I can't refund that one. Do you have anything else that's been about $100 that I owe you? How many points is a hat change? Here, you can have a hat change back. So now we have our barcode result mapper. Okay, so this is in image reader. Okay, so we do need to import image reader into scanner. Wait, scanner should already have image reader. Are the hat changes randomized? The hat changes are randomized. Oh shoot, I just refunded a bunch of the ones that I meant to not refund. Dang it. So bad at this. Okay, K&H just got a whole bunch of points back. Somebody should not let me be in charge of streaming. All right, where are we going? I need to go to Emacs. This is where we're going. Okay, we need to import, or no, we need the scanner.swift. Scanner.swift. Yeah, you did get some of yours back. Not for this most recent one. You got one back for one of the ones you redeemed earlier. Okay, scanner needs to import image reader. Target image reader. Scanner probably also needs to import persistence. What all have I imported? These numbers are probably wrong. Where's scanner? Data scanner, persistence, Swift UI, vision kit. So really we only need persistence, but now we're also going to need image reader. So it's really just those two. The rest of these can go away. Okay. So now we're going to go over here. Data scanner. Observation. Yeah. Barcode. Result mapper. Dot barcode model from recognize barcode dot observation. So let barcode equals that. Guard let barcode equals that. Else return. Result mapper needs an initializer. Try. Compile dev deserves Adam's refund dot add barcode. And that throws, so that's going to be a problem. So now this is where we need error handling, which I literally just threw away. Import error handling. Error handling dot log error. Oh. What? Yeah, error handling dot log error. I should probably actually do something with those errors, shouldn't I? Uh-oh. Okay. So now we log those errors. Okay, that's fine. That's not how I want error handling to work, but that's not a problem that I want to deal with right now. So now when we're done, it should scan it, save it to the repo, and then return. So we should be good. Let's try running this. So we have nothing on our list when we start. Pretty sure. It actually launches. Totally does do. There we go. Okay. Nothing in our list. Then we scan. And now we got an item. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. All right. Now, does it look sufficiently similar to the actual barcode? I mean, here, let's pull this up. Let's like full screen this one. And then let's go over to Acorn. Let's just paste this in here. Yeah, I mean, that looks straight to me, just eyeballing it. Two skinny lines, then a kind of fat line and space, and then a line like that, and then you got all of that. Yeah, that looks right to me. Now the real question is, okay, hold on. Where was that? So let's start our barcode right here. What I want to do is, okay, let's also find our image reader tests. Yep. So this is our value. This is the value that we expect to see. If I now scan the image that we just got out of here, is that the value that we get? That would be how we would know. Slow down. I'm as slow as I can be. Oh, did it stop at that breakpoint? And that's the reason. Okay, yeah. That's the reason nothing's happening, is because we stopped at the breakpoint. So we just want to know, is that barcode's value the value that we expect to see? PO barcode. Not gonna tell us anything. 0023100137698. We did it. Okay. We have a scanner that saves stuff to the thing. Yeah, it works. Okay. Oh, I think that might be it for me tonight. Thank you all for watching. That's a good place to win. Let's actually get this committed before I go to bed. And by go to bed, I mean go eat dinner like everybody else has been doing. I heard it's this cool thing that you can do, is you can put food in your mouth. Implement barcode scanning UI. Let's get this pushed up, because then we get to see how far we are ahead on the roadmap. Dinner time. Pull requests. Compare and pull request. Pull request. Oh, we should probably throw that away. I don't care about it. That can be a thing that we do some other time. Go ahead and enable auto merge. So once that finishes building, should be good. See how far we get tonight. Sorry, not see how far we get tonight. We already got as far as we could get tonight. We're not going any further tonight. We're going to make sure that this merges and see that we have everything working. What I want to get ready. Okay, so that passed. What I want to get ready is I want people to be able to have access to this pretty early. So I think I'm going to try tonight off stream getting a beta put up, or like an alpha, because I have a thing on my roadmap for having an actual beta. But if I can get like an alpha put up in the Discord for people that want to play with that. Look at that. Look how far ahead we are. Look, we got all the way out to here. We're so far ahead. We're so far ahead of the schedule. We're all the way through Wednesday. I don't have to do anything. All right. We're gonna work our way down to where we actually need to launch the app. But yeah, I'm feeling good about this so far. we'll see how we get. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Have a great evening. And I hope to see you sometime tomorrow. Like I said, I probably won't have as much time to stream tomorrow. But yeah, we'll see what we can get. It might be earlier in the day. It might be later in the day. I don't know. We'll find out. Thanks for watching. Have a great evening. Goodbye.